5. Oh yeah, did I tell you I'm on fiber internet now?
What happened now?
I'm on fiber internet.
Ooh, that's what I'm on.
Yeah, and it turns out that that was the cause for my frame drop. But apparently my internet plan that we had was just so out of date that they put us on a cheaper one that's better for like less. I was like, oh shit. Let me find this. Oh my god, where's the? There we go. I had to actually find the hack file. But we're cooking right now. Make sure my chat is on. Yes, everything's good. Oh, what the hell was I gonna say?
Yellow paint, am
Ooh,
I right?
we're not having that conversation. I'm not
Nah, that's
doing it.
fine.
You're not getting me to talk about it. I won't.
Well, I was talking about your background being yellow paint. I wasn't
I
even
mean, I
going
guess in a way, yeah, dude. I might be the most guilty.
there.
The most guilty of them all. Anyways, welcome to Super Mario World. Wait, I'm not screen share.
You are not.
Okay, so here's the good news. I could just share the screen, and you'll hear it. That's great, right?
Well, let's see.
You hear it, right?
I hear it so well, I'm going to react to that.
Here we go.
Mondays does indeed mean Mario's.
Hey, welcome to Mario World Season 2, apparently. I don't know if I've streamed this one before. This is apparently a very, very traditional feeling Mario World hack, which is great. With custom music and stuff.
I do love stuff.
We're gonna see if it gets exciting or if it's just boring. But I'm looking forward to it. Oh, 10 coin? Whoa. Did you see that?
The big coin.
The frickin' 10 coin, dude. That's from Mario Maker, I want to say.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a Monday, it's Mario hacks. Sadly not like Mario RPG Mondays. But that's Mario RPG Sundays so far.
He's like so far. Are you gonna be a full-time RPG Mario streamer?
I mean, if I was gonna do that, I'd have to speedrun it or something. But my enthusiasm for Paper Jam is just through the roof, really. Could not have asked for a better game to have to stream every Sunday. I will say, Paper Jam is thankfully shorter than Dream Team. If the game was that long and it was like that, I don't know if I could do it. I don't know how much shorter though. Is the real interesting variable.
I can go look at an average real quick.
No, don't do that. Don't spoil it. I'll find out by the end.
You'll find out about it. Okay.
But again, I need to point out, I've never actually beaten Paper Jam.
Mm.
That's the only Mario and Luigi game that I haven't beaten outside of the stream. Which...
Did you play it outside of the stream?
Yes! I own a copy of the game. I've just never beaten it.
Oh, okay.
I got bored when it came out. So I don't know,
Morning, everybody.
I don't know. But so far, Paper Jam has been pretty whatever. I mean, it still has time. There's still time, you know. Arpa was really trying on stream. He's like, there's still time. You know, we're just at the beginning of the game, the first couple hours, but I mean, like, man, I don't know. I don't know how any single human thinks Paper Jam is a better game than Dream Team. I don't think that's, like, a possible thing to think. Unless you're, like, a robot.
Don't think I've ever seen anybody say that.
I have. And it like, exploded my brain. I was like, no way.
I mean, that's kind of crazy because... For me, the common consensus was that Dream Team was pretty decent, and Partners in Time was considered the worst one.
Well, I think Paper Jam is worse. If I'm being honest with you. I don't even think it's close, really. Like, I'm actually willing to open up the Google Doc that I was gonna have for our rankings for everything. Because I want to put up a Google Doc where both of us can write basically a summary.
Yeah.
A summary of our opinion on each game. And then we'll have, like, categories for, like, favorite thing. Not in, like, the games, but, like, favorite soundtrack of the games, and favorite enemy, and least favorite, and all that, right?
Netflix games.
And I was kind of thinking, maybe I should wait for Paper Jam, but I actually think that I know enough about it now, and the plot, to safely say that we could probably summarize Paper Jam with what we know right now.
But what about Arpa? He doesn't know all about the Paper Jam.
He does. What he's seen right now, he knows enough about it.
So really, I think without a doubt, it seems like Paper Jam's gonna be the bottom of the list, but how bottom of the list?
Weirdly, it's gonna be like how Bowser's Inside Story is my favorite, despite not having my favorite individual components. The thing about Bowser's Inside Story is that it's like the second or third best at like everything, and then like the best at one or two things. But since it's so fucking consistent, like amazing, it ends up winning out. Paper Jam is the same way, where I don't think anything in Paper Jam is the absolute worst, but it's far from the best. Like, the only thing that's the worst about Paper Jam is the story and, like, the world. I think it's very bland. Other than that, it's like, everything else is, like, fine. But then at that point, right, since it excels at nothing, really. Because I wouldn't even say the combat. I think the combat is good. People always say, oh, the battle mechanics are really good, and they kind of are, but I think Dream Team's enemy design is better. And I also think that, like, the trio attacks are way too fucking long. And I won't lie, I like the more difficult enemy attacks to dodge, but I also think their idea of, like, making the enemy attacks show you where they're going, but then they make them, like, really obtuse and annoying to avoid is kind of lame. I'd rather there just be, like, the tell is hard and then the attacks are not too crazy, you know? But
you mean you want to learn the patterns as you go?
I mean, Mario World didn't have the cape until World 2 either, let's be fair. This was only World 1.
Grass Heel Zone.
Oh! The Mario World, Mario Maker, guys. I'm gonna assume that they don't walk off ledges. I'm pretty sure. Very safe. I think safe is not the word I'd use, even. I mean, like, I guess, in a way, that's not exactly a misnomer. But
do we know if that game was rushed or anything like that?
I don't know about rushed, but I definitely think they probably could have given it more time in the oven anyways.
Okay.
Safe is like... I'm not even sure...
I wouldn't say there's an RPG Mario game that's safe.
Well, no, safe isn't the word I'd use. It is a safe game. It's just, it's not the primary thing I'd use. I'd say bland. It doesn't want to do anything interesting. But I don't think that's safe either. I think that's actually pretty unsafe for a Mario RPG to not have, like, a good world.
Kind of insane because you have the Paper Mario stuff going on in there that you can do a lot with that.
Well, okay. So I often say that Paper Jam is also a victim of, like, time and circumstance. And I think I mentioned it on that stream.
Okay, yeah.
Because if you recall, when Paper Jam was a brand new game, the newest Paper Mario game at the time was Sticker Star, which is the one that they were, like, pulling everything from. So it's like, well, that's really unfortunate, because, you know, Color Splash, obviously I don't really care for that game, or at least I don't care to play it. I don't know anything about it, gameplay-wise. It looks like it has funny dialogue. That's, like, all I've seen about it that would even make me want to play it, and, you know, I can laugh at other things. But Color Splash had, like, a far more interesting,
It looked better.
Yeah, no, it looked better, it had a more interesting world and, like, set of characters. But that was not the one that came out right before Mario and Luigi Paper Jam, right? Paper Jam had to work with the Sticker Star content. And
I tried Sticker Star, and man.
Oh, it's bad. It's bad. It's not even like it's mediocre. Paper Jam is just like a really, really like decidedly average experience. Sticker Star is just not a good game. So it's just like, yeah, the fact that, and like hell, imagine if Origami King was the one that came out before.
Well, it's kind of funny because there's origami elements in that game, like in the Paper Jam, right? Or well, they're more paper mache rather than origami.
Yeah, I mean like.
I have Killer Splash, I just never played it.
The writing is like fine from what I've seen. I mean, it's entertaining, which is good. But you know, it still definitely suffers from like a lack of real like inventiveness. I mean, Origami King was a really great experience. Overall.
It seemed like Origami King was a step in the right direction.
I would say that it did enough right that I tolerated every issue I had with it.
Right. Yeah, I know one of the main complaints about Origami King was the battles just dragged out after a while.
Well, they don't drag out. They end in one turn, and you like the mechanics never really grow. If you've seen, if you've seen the first battle in that game, you know what you're doing for the end of the game too. And I think that's really lame because I don't mind the idea of like a puzzle-based battle system, but you have to make the puzzle like actually change.
Does this include bosses or?
No, bosses are the best part because they're all different. They all have different mechanics and stuff, which is why they end up being the part of the game's battle system that's like fun because the bosses are all very different challenges. There's one boss that will literally kill you in one hit.
Oh jeez.
And he says it, and he's like, "Yeah, you better dodge the attack." And I'm like, "Yeah, you're right. You're right. I better." But like, yeah, that's what's a lot more interesting in the boss fights. But the regular enemy battles are really, really bland at a certain point. But the music is incredible in Origami King. It might be one of the best Paper Mario soundtracks. And the fact that the battle theme changes depending on where you are is really cool. Yeah, like Radiant Historia, like it's not like it's, and that's the thing that's kind of upsetting about Origami King, where it's just like, it's not even the fact that it's the way it is, it's the fact that it's that way the entire game. And like it doesn't...
Right, it seems like it's a good battle system, but it doesn't...
It doesn't grow with the game.
Right.
Like you need more meat to it. You can't just have the same thing over and over again, because it's gonna get boring. But they actually made the coins you win from battles matter, so it's not like you don't want to do them, but the actual like structure of the battles is just like very, very whatever.
It seemed like if it was more a traditional, like say Final Fantasy combat system, it wouldn't be as bad. But because they're doing a puzzle element to it, and they're not doing enough different kinds of puzzles for the normal battles, it just
it kind of falls on its ass.
Right.
Especially by the end of the game, you're just kind of like, yeah, man, I don't.
And you level up in that game normally, right? Like that's not something you can avoid altogether, right? Random encounters.
I think if you want to get upgrades to make bosses easier and stuff, you just spend coins, and you want to get coins really through battle.
Okay.
It's not like Sticker Star where the fighting has no reason to happen. You never have any reason to do it. That game's mechanics make no fucking sense to anybody. I can't even explain them. I think even Color Splash, a game with like a pretty laughable progression system, made more sense than that. Sticker Star is like fucking baffling how that got through.
At some point.
Intelligent systems, no less. It's not even like I can understand it because it was like made for kids or some shit. It just does not make sense. Why do you have encounters at all if they don't do anything? What's the point?
There's a number of reasons of why Sticker Star.
Probably get watered down is honestly not even true. It's nothing. It's not even like... It's more like scrubbed off. Like they didn't...
I mean, I'll give this. Sticker Star graphically looks fine. I think it looks pretty decent on the 3D.
Oh, yeah. I mean... I don't know.
He's even... No, I mean, I get it. I'm just trying to be nice. We're struggling to exist. Yeah, was that pre-Awakening or after?
I think so. Because it was... Well, it might have been.
I think it was, yeah, I want to say it was pre-Awakening.
But it's just like fucking, it is a thought that the people that made Fire Emblem made that game. Even the most, like, whack-ass Fire Emblem games, the ones that just shit the bed. Gaiden, holy cow. Like, NES Gaiden. You know what? Sure, I'll even fucking say
NES
that.
Gaiden.
NES FE1. Like, games that have, like, just completely baffling mechanics and just strange decisions was developed alongside Awakening. That makes it even more perplexing. That's actually, like, that's just worse. How do you make, like, a Fire Emblem game that, like... Oh my god, I don't... Oh no. I mean, Awakening also had some wacky mechanics.
I love Awakening. I know you have some issues with it.
Oh yeah, but I think it's overall a good game.
It has Gregor.
I like the game. I think it is a flawed Fire Emblem game that is very fun, though.
Now, Fate's on the other hand.
Well, that's just ass. That's just ass. There's no real getting around that. You're not gonna, I will never be the Fate's defender. That game just sucks. People keep telling me Conquest is good. It's not. It's bad. The mechanics suck. The game is bad. It's awful. I don't know what to tell you. And the story is horrible. I mean, on top of everything else.
On top of everything else.
Like an extra fucking layer of, like... You want to get the big Buddha peek? Watch. You're gonna see it be peeky. Watch. If you wait long enough, it does a thing.
Oh, I mean, I know, but I want to see it, though. Because it's funny. What did these ROM hackers do?
Engage? I mean...
Okay, so I'm like at the final stretch of Engage before I put it down. Engage is... I like Awakening more, I guess.
Honestly, I just think the character design in that game is ass. Some of them, anyways. Some of the Engage characters I've seen make me go, okay, that's a thing you can do.
Oh no, Yunaka is like the MVP of that game's cast, because holy cow, that character, she should have been the main character. I want to know more about her backstory. But I actually like,
I mean, Engage looks like it's funny how much they were just like, yeah, fuck it, we're just gonna put characters in the game because we can. Not because, like, they visually make sense. That would be silly. We're just gonna put them in because we can, you know. We can have this character that looks like a fucking VTuber. We can have,
No! Did you know that design was designed by a VTuber designer?
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
No, yeah, no, yeah, the designer of, the main character is a VTuber designer.
I see.
Oh, Ivy. Yeah, I mean, I like a lot of characters in game. I don't know. I guess I like my Fire Emblems to be more straightforward. Which, to Engage's credit, you can make it straightforward, but when you have all this stuff that is available to you, and I'm the kind of guy that wants to do all of it before doing the next mission. And I feel like the story...
That opening in English is some hot ass. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's the other thing I know about the game. The fucking opening. Oh god, what the hell were they cooking with that?
I remember there's a guy I follow on Twitter.
But I know a lot of people like it, so that's good. But I have no interest in playing it. I can already tell I probably wouldn't have that much fun. And you know, that's fine. I thought about trying Three Houses. I'm sure I would have a good time with that one.
See, I just have no desire to play Three Houses. I'm sorry. I know people love Three Houses. It's
actually really weird that you got Engaged, but not the one that you'd probably like more.
No, I was just straight up. I was just never interested in Three Houses. Engaged was a lot more interesting to me, and I still maintain that. I despite my grievances with Engaged, I still rather play it than Three Houses.
Man.
I'm sorry, I just have no interest in Three Houses whatsoever.
That's raw, dude. None?
None. People's like, oh, but it has Dimitri. I'm like, I don't care. I'm sorry, I don't.
But Dimitri...
I don't care. If I want to see a good Dimitri, I'll go read Berserk.
The Blue Lions. 3 houses is insanely boring. I mean, yeah... I don't know about the fucking gameplay at all.
Like, there's a reason why Three Houses is popular. I get it. I know people love it, and you know, more power to you. I just have no interest. I will say though, I think it's better than Fates.
Well, don't set the bar too high there, man, Leia. Where do I go? I'm struggling. Even the door up there isn't the way. I think maybe it is. Hold on, let me try it again.
The calendar system made the game feel like a slog.
I mean, Persona. Why do you think I don't play Persona games? We've created a good RPG game. Time to make it a fucking terrible life sim. Thanks. Great. Granted, I'm sure I just sound like a big ass hater, and you're probably right, I am. But every time I watch people play Persona, I'm like, I would get so bored doing this.
I'm gonna play 5 at some point. I will. I mean, I haven't sit down.
And then the writing's ass in 4 and 5. So it's like, great. So now, not only do I have to go through this calendar system, I have to read these people write this.
I will admit, I think 3's aged better story-wise than 4.
But I want to play 2. I want to play Persona 1 and 2. Those 2 games look interesting to me. But maybe they suck too. I don't know. But you know what?
No, you want to know what makes 2 great? Okay, so there's a character in 2. Well, he will literally point at the enemy, he's like, close your eyes, and he starts making motorcycle noises. It's hilarious.
I mean, 2 I've heard a lot of good things about.
Well, if you ever do play 2, well, it depends on the 2, because there's 2-1 and 2-2. But,
What?
Yeah, there's 2 2s.
Oh, never mind. I'm never touching it. Fuck Atlas. It's all terrible.
Eridor, I actually picked up Nocturne not too long ago. So
like, oh, there's 2 Mortal Kombat 1s. Didn't need to happen. You didn't need to do that. You actually didn't need to do that, NRS.
Well, no, but Persona 2 and Persona 2 came right after another. It's like there's the second Persona 2 is a sequel to Persona 2.
Oh, it's like Final Fantasy X-2. Okay. Yes. Okay, never mind.
Yes.
I thought you were talking about like.
No, it's not a Mortal Kombat 1 situation.
See, I was like, there's just no way, right?
No, because Atlas doesn't care about Persona 2.
Wow, great. That fills me with confidence about wanting to play that one.
Well, to be fair, they don't care about Persona 1 either.
Well, yeah. I mean, obviously, they only care about Persona 4, because every Persona game past 4 is, you know...
No. They kind of dropped 4 with 5 now, to be fair.
I don't know.
But no, I remember when they were milking 4. It was nuts.
Well, Persona 4 was a really, really popular game.
Yes,
like, really popular. Like, enough that Shin Megami Tensei basically died. Which I remember that being a point of contention. Like, this is SMT now. I'm like, well,
no, yeah, 4 was definitely a turning point for Atlas, for sure. And I enjoy my time with 4, but over the years, and people have pointed out some things, and I'm like, yeah, maybe some aspects of the story hasn't really aged well.
Yeah. The writing sucks. It really is
I think Kanji's still a pretty great character, though, despite it all.
The writing is just so bad. And the writing letting down the characters is apparently, from what I hear, also a thing in 5, so that's great. That's the lineage of 4 carrying over, right? It's just writing characters that make no sense. Yeah, I think that would check out, would it not?
Well, another reason why you might actually like Persona 2 is also because they actually have an adult character in the party member for a while, who actually has the persona. It's not like a kid.
Oh, I mean,
Persona 2 is established. Like, hey, wait a minute, we don't have a have like a main party of kids that uses personas.
Well, it's a pipe.
A pipe.
I mean, the Musou game having a good story is really funny. What? Oh. I'm glad they focused on giving that one good writing. Not fucking RPG, but the Musou game, thank God.
I wonder how the Persona 5 Tactica is.
But you know what I will always associate with Persona? The fucking Persona anime convention orgy. It's if you know, you know. That is a legendary image. You know what I'm talking about, don't you, Dish?
It is pretty legendary.
Oh,
Eridor. The sad thing is, though, you could be talking about a couple of different ones because I know it.
Yeah, I know it's happened more than once.
Yeah.
That's the other part about it that's hilarious.
More of an action RPG than a true Musou? Okay.
I see. The thing about Persona is that I just really dislike Persona fans. Not like as a general rule, but like as a collective. You know? Not like you, the person, if you in my chat like Persona. It's not you. But like, the collective of people that play those games.
I mean, heck, I'm co-hosted with him right now, and I enjoy my time with Persona. As an adult, I'm like, yeah, you know, this is a group of people I just, on average, don't like. But not all of them, but you know... I'm starting to think you don't like a lot of the fan bases. Like, I don't think...
Yeah, I don't. You're actually right. I don't like Mario RPG fans either, by the way. You might think I'm lying to you, but I actually think that people that like Mario RPGs, I think they should play other RPGs too. But they won't. The part that gets me. They won't do it.
See, for the most part, I've been a fan of the game, but I've never been like in big fandoms. Like, if I just happen to meet people who like. I'm
telling you, people that play like the Mario RPGs that talk about it all the time, play that shit so religiously. But it's only ever the Mario one. It's never like.
Is it? Hey guys, can you at least play Bug Fables? I mean, come on.
Oh. I mean, kinda, but not really. Like, you can get by without it. Like, if you're a Paper Mario fan, which also makes you my mortal enemy, you're,
I mean, there's nothing wrong with somebody says, oh, I like the Mario RPG.
Oh, no. Paper Mario fans on the internet are not to be trusted or interacted with. We're just steering away. I'm not gonna be ambiguous about that one. If your RPG of choice is Paper Mario, I'm giving you the side eye. Not if you like it, but if it's like the RPG that you think of when you think about nope. I've seen these motherfuckers post anything on the internet. No, thank you.
No, I'm just saying, like, if somebody thinks that 1,000 Year Door is their personal favorite RPG, I don't think there's something wrong with that.
Mm-hmm. Red flag. Hate saying that. Like, you know how, like, people are, like, criminally annoying? Like, you'd have to, like, have seen it to understand it.
I mean, fair. I mean, I was in a movie community, you know.
Oh, yeah. That's another really bad one.
I'm sure that's gotten better.
Persona fans hit Persona fans. 100%. That is, like... That's not a contest. Persona fans, like, threw shit at a cosplayer for cosplaying a character in Persona 5. I remember that! Which one do I dislike more? Probably that group of people. if I had to pick.
That reminds me of that Steven Universe.
I literally, like, threw garbage at this person. I remember that happening. And I'm like, you know what? That's
but at the same time, you can't say... Well, I mean, I get what you're saying. That's like... You can't blame the whole Persona fan base for that.
Like I can't blame the whole one, but I can say that if it cultivates that, and there's, like, no real introspection... Because there really wasn't.
Oh, yeah, like...
People were just like, oh, that's bad. And then, I don't know, man. I am wary of Persona fans. And there's also that... Yeah. Whenever you criticize, like, the really blatantly, obviously bad writing, they get, like, super defensive, which...
Now the one I what the world? The one I'm more familiar with is when Persona 3 and 4 were, you know, around, and people were, like, non-stop arguing about which one was the better game. I was like, oh my god.
Oh, yes.
I do remember that time.
You know what the better game is between those two? Chrono Trigger. Go play it.
Maybe someday.
Genuinely.
No, maybe someday.
Genuinely.
Maybe someday.
Well, I mean,
look, I got into Chrono Trigger. I got the best character in the party already. I think I'm good.
You should beat it. It's a really good game.
That's fine. I got right up to Magnus' boss fight, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm good. Nah, I'm definitely gonna play Chrono Trigger at some point. I mean, I've played it. I'm definitely gonna sit down and actually complete it.
Like I said, if you ever asked me, like, hey T, what Persona game would you recommend? I would just say Chrono Trigger. You're thinking, that's not a Persona game. You're right, it's not.
Persona does not have time travel.
There's always time, right? Oh my god, it's first auto-scroller. Maybe I'll play- maybe, you will play Chrono Trigger. Now that you said that, you have to.
Aren't you being like one of those Paper Mario fans now?
No.
Play Chrono Trigger.
Paper Mario fans don't say play Paper Mario. They complain that Paper Mario games are all, like, not the best peak game ever.
Is not or is?
When Origami King comes out, and they're like, oh my god, this is the worst video game ever. Paper Mario is a dead franchise, blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah.
No. Stinker Star. You had a right to say that was Stinker Star.
Oh yeah, no, listen. I shit on that game on a regular basis. What do I think of Final? Honestly, I don't know. I have not interacted with enough of them.
I think Final Fantasy fans are just all over the place.
Here's what I think. That's cool what I just did there.
It was pretty cool.
Final Fantasy fans are probably fine, but I don't know. I've like again, I don't interact. My definition of a Final Fantasy fan is somebody that plays FF14 at this point, and that's like everybody in the fighting game community at least once. So
no, there's a reason why people literally said FF14 is the fighting game community retirement home.
Final Fantasy fans are working at it. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I will say though, a lot of them are older.
I think Final Fantasy is just so diverse that the fan base is just kind of like...
Oh yeah, I think you have the Final Fantasy fans that want to play everything before 10 and then everybody else. That's the two groups of Final Fantasy players that I've noticed.
Yeah.
I want to say it's like the group of people that like play FF10 and onward, and the group of people that are like, yeah, Final Fantasy 9 was peak, and then they just play like the first 9 games. And I'm part of that I'm part of that category, because... Yeah. Oh, it's just Iggy's Castle.
I mean, to be fair, you gave praise to Stranger of Paradise for how ridiculous it is.
I mean, that game is funny as fuck. There's no... That game, to me, maybe the funniest game ever published. It's... I don't know about that, but it is definitely hilarious. And good. It's a good game, from what I can see of it.
And despite it, it's actually a pretty decent game.
You know, it's like it's a bonus... the humor and, like, the entertainment of that game is not, like... the only thing good about it. It's like a bonus on top of an already good game. Yeah. It's like you get this pretty decent action RPG where you also get to laugh every cutscene because Jack Garland is one of the most fucking ridiculous characters they've ever created.
Jack Garland.
And the only reason he is so funny is because they just made this character just like so sincerely. They were not trying to be funny. They were like real with that shit. Yeah, people are gonna think this guy's the coolest shit ever, and like nobody did, but they thought he was funny as fuck.
I think he's what an Edgelord character should be.
He's too real, but like not because they wanted him to be.
Right. Shout out to Stranger.
The fucking scene where he walks away with the music playing on his fucking phone, I will never forget that. I will, for as long as I live, I will never fucking forget that shit. That knocked me on my ass. That made me laugh out loud at my computer in like the morning. I'm like, this guy is too real.
Jack Garland. I think Jack Garland is like a pretty cool protagonist compared to like the franchise's protagonist.
He's too real. Listen, I'm just saying, he's that guy. I agree. He is him.
And as much as I love Tifa, don't get me wrong, if we can have another Final Fantasy character in Tekken 8, I gotta give it to Jack Garland.
No, I want Jack. Wait, what do you mean another?
Because
Noctis, yeah. I mean, well, you said another.
That happened. Let's not forget. Well, that did happen.
You said another. I don't know, people were trying to get me excited for that reveal. I'm like, oh, it's Noctis, great. Oh my god, it's Noctis! Like, who the fuck remembers FF15 even came out?
Listen, how... I don't know why people thought, oh man, you're gonna be excited about Noctis. It's like, did you not see Akuma?
Here's my take. Final Fantasy 15 is the paper jam of Final Fantasy games. You know why? Do you know why?
No, I mean,
because who the fuck talked to... I mean, literally, that game disappeared off the face of the earth. What happened to it? What happened? FF16?
No.
Oh, is it the wait, is 16 the newest one?
Yeah, 16's the newest one.
Wait, is it bad? What happened? You know what? No, my point of contention with FF15 is that like people talked about it for like the first 2 months it came out, and then I never heard anything again. Like, that game is like lost media to me.
Well, it's funny that you mentioned that. 15's incomplete, actually.
Okay, but Paper Jam has RPG elements. Paper Jam isn't bad because it doesn't have that. It's bad because it doesn't have like a story. Or like an interesting world.
My thing was 16. Okay, my thing with 16 is... I'm saying this as somebody who has not played 16. I'm just feeling that 16 is the turning point for that franchise and going in a different direction.
Yeah, it's not an RPG anymore.
Yeah, and they even made it said after 16 they're kind of passing on the torch to a newer generation, and they're talking about not numbering anymore, talking about like changing the formula with Final Fantasy. I'm like, oh no. We'll see.
Hey, look who we got, by the way.
I know, right? Boom.
My Boom Boom.
Oh, there he goes.
It's that Boom Boom, the most recurring character on this show.
This is true. Well, we'll see how Rebirth turns out, because, you know, I already got a strike against it for not having playable bits of a Sid.
See...
Honestly, I think 7's biggest thing is the fact that it is split up is, like, frustrating a little bit. And, I mean, it's understandable. I don't know. Is it understandable with that game being split up into 3 games?
Not really. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I would have rather they just make one game.
I do too.
That's me. Like, that's just me, though.
I'd rather them take a longer time to make a longer game. You know?
I don't even mean that. I just mean like make it like a whatever. Because it's not really a remake at this point. It's kind of like a sequel, which is cool.
Yeah.
It's cool and interesting, but also like, you know, if you ask me what I would want for a re-release of Final Fantasy VII, I would say, you know, remake this one game. I just buy when it comes out.
Yeah.
Because I'm waiting for this, like, you know, if anything happens to Square in the time between these games, then this remake project will just never get finished.
Which is... We'll see what happens to Square.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty it's a realistic possibility that this never gets
right.
done. I'm not even lying. Like, the amount of time it took between the original release and this was, what, like 3 or 4 years? Because when did Remake come out? Was it 2020 or 2019?
It was at the beginning of the pandemic, so 2019.
Oh, 2020. That's when the lockdowns all started. It was 2020.
Yeah, because they sent it out early. That's right. They sent it out early for the pandemic.
Yeah.
So yeah, 2020.
Basically, it's been about 4 years.
4 years exactly, actually, yeah, because Remake came out in February.
So let's think about it, right? If anything happens to Square within those 4 years, we might not see what I assume is the last part, because they said they're doing 3, right? Like
they hard confirmed that they said they're only doing 3.
That means whatever's next, that's it. That's it, period, right?
We'll see.
According to them! According to them!
According to them.
That is their statement.
Yes. By the way, T, did you play Square's newest hit game, Foam Stars?
No. I don't want to play any game made by Square right now. I'm, like, fundamentally against the stupid shit they keep peddling, because they always hop on, like, the world's most garbage trends, so I'm not throwing money at them until they stop doing that.
And they did it after the fact that it's already done. It's gone.
Wasn't it AI again? This time it was AI, last time it was NFTs.
No, for this year's New Year's meeting, they were like, we are heavily investing in blockchain technology.
Oh, yeah. Whatever. You don't need my money.
Oh, by the way, shoutouts to Foamstar for using AI art, by the way.
Oh, yeah. See, again, I'm throwing money at Square. They don't need it. But if y'all buy it, I won't judge.
Listen,
personal decision.
Stranger in Paradise was a
no. Listen. This is This is my own personal decision. But I literally said right after they made that FF7 NFT, that was right after I bought FF6 Pixel Remaster, and I was like, well, that's great. That's the last Square game I'm buying.
Right. No, I mean, I get it. It's just frustrating because they make games that are enjoyable, and they just have really bad practices. Go over there.
Like Splatoon game, what?
Foam Stars. That's the game they just released.
Fucking dope.
And they get really upset in interviews if anybody compares their game to Splatoon, but it's like, come on, really.
Hold on, I'm gonna look.
From what I understand, too, the game's doing terrible.
What's the game called?
Foam Stars?
Phone?
Foam, like F-O-A-M.
Foam Stars. What is the... Oh my god. Foam Stars game. What the hell is this?
It's Square's answer to Splatoon? That's really bad that they wanted to... They didn't learn with the Avengers. They wanted to do another live service game. So they're like, hey, we'll just do Foam Stars.
How's it been doing?
From what I understand, terrible.
What do you mean by that? Like the sales have sucked, or like what?
What is this thing? They released it for PSN's Game Pass thingy-mabobber, and nobody's playing it.
Really? Is it like that bad?
From what I understand. I mean, I'm not gonna look into it. But look into the gameplay and all that. Oh, and apparently, like, if you want to like buy packs and whatnot, it's like they have like $60 packs.
Well, okay.
Because again, they didn't learn from Avengers.
Fucking completely forgot they made that game.
Yep, they did. Erdor, don't remind me. That's the one that upsets me the most. That Final Fantasy Chocobo racing game was so good, and then they released it. It's like, hey, you know, microtransactions, all this other stuff. Now, to their credit, they fixed it later on. But still, it just sucks that that game turned out the way it was.
Right, like, you killed your opening momentum entirely. So it's like, well, thanks for fixing it. Too late.
I've literally, like, have not purchased it just yet because... What? That was frustrating. Because here's, like, this... It's like, oh my god, you can make this, like, really cool Mario clone card. And the cast, they picked the perfect roster for that cast, too.
Oh yeah, I know. But, you know, hey. Oh, dude.
Again, Square's frustrating. Well, I shouldn't even call him Square, because Square, at least back then, was, like, competent. This is Square Enix now.
Ugh.
By the way, these are the same people who handle Dragon Quest.
Oh, I know. But all those games turn out great.
Well...
But I can't buy them anymore.
You're gonna... Well, I was about to say...
Nope.
No, I was gonna say, if it was 5 Pixel Remaster or whatever they're doing...
Oh, yeah, okay, by the balls there. You got me there, dude.
If they were doing what they were doing to 3 for 5, I know you would pick
Oh, man, I might even do 3, now that I think about it, but is it even out yet? Did they release that?
No, it's not out yet.
I'm kind of glad that they're doing that with 3, because that game...
Is 3 good?
That was the one, that was the fucking one where, like, on Friday when it came out, unless that was a rumor, I just remember that game's release was huge.
Yeah, I remember people saying, like, they, like, literally call schools off whenever Dragon Quest comes out.
I don't know about that, but I think, like, a lot of people booked off work, which is pretty uncommon in Japanese culture.
Yes, yeah.
Because, you know, like, the new Dragon Quest, dude. Gotta go get it. I gotta have it.
Not gonna lie, I did do that for a Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Well, I've done it before. It really depends on what game.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, for Paper Mario, I might. I didn't even do it for Mario Wonder, but I love that game. But, look, for Paper Mario, I might do it, just because, like... Fucking Paper Mario.
We don't have a release date for 1000 Year.
No, we do not. Still.
It's
sometime this year, yep. It's happening. That's all we know.
They're gonna wait till the Switch 2 to release it, or you think they are gonna release it on Switch?
You know, there was a point in time where I thought they would even do a Switch 2, and I think that's long gone at this point.
We'll see.
I don't think it's happening. Genuinely, I don't. Every single time. Every time. Without fail. Without fail.
Well, when I say Switch 2, I'm talking about a new console. I'm not talking about, like, an upgraded Switch.
Look, they're fucking making one right now. I mean, they might.
They don't. Okay, they don't have to, but you know.
I mean, one will exist. I know that. Like at some point.
But you don't think one will be announced this year?
I don't know. I don't know. But Paper Mario could be a launch thing for that and the regular Switch. That is a thought that I had.
Yeah, that is a possibility.
That is a thought that I did have, because they didn't give a release date, and it's just this year. So it's like, yeah, maybe. But could also just be that they're not that far in dev. Or they don't know when it's coming out this year. Because they still have to go gold, and they still have to make sure it's polished, right? They don't want to release something. They're really careful about it.
Yeah, for the most part.
I would say generally. I mean, if it's not named Pokemon.
Okay, to be fair, that's not just a Nintendo thing with Pokemon.
Oh no, but it's kind of shocking from them. I know Scarlet and Violet in particular were like,
right,
especially the DLC. I hear
that one is just baffling because isn't Pokemon literally the biggest video game IP?
Yep.
And
Yep.
It's like, no, guys, we have to, like, release one per year, and we have to, you know, match the anime, and da-da-da-da-da. I'm like, take some time! Or if you have to rush it, hire a bigger team. But they're stubborn about that. It's like, no, we want to keep it to a small team and whatnot. It's like, Game Freak, you're morons.
Well, I mean, it's also the Pokemon Company, right? Like, ultimately, it's a management decision.
Yeah, it's also a Pokemon Company, too. And I'm saying this as somebody who actually enjoys Scarlet.
By proxy, Nintendo. It's just like not managing their franchise super well. But you know, that's nothing new, right? Oh, big wheel!
Said it, folks.
Heard it here first. First big wheel on fiber internet. But you know, it's definitely one of those situations where I'm just like, man.
Oh, this is just age thinking to me. But I have gotten to the point where, like, I'm alright with all the old video games. If, like, I was to just flat out stop purchasing video games.
Yeah, me too. And you know why? I think the ROM hacking community and, like, the homebrew community and all that has kept, like, so much of these games alive. And, like, look what I'm streaming right now, right?
Right.
Like, I have endless 2D Mario games. If they just stopped after Wonder, I'd be happy. But I think with how good Wonder did, they probably won't at this point.
Especially now, like, there's actually another rumor going around where video game prices are going to increase again.
I don't believe that.
Somebody on Twitter was like, I don't think they understand that literally if they do this again, gamers have, like, 10 years of backlog games. They would be alright if they don't purchase a new game.
Yeah, that's why they're not going to do that. I mean, like, they were like, oh, the PS5 games are all going to be $10 more, and then it's like, some of them are, but most of them aren't. Most of them are still 60.
Honestly, the only ones you really, like, most of those games anyway goes on sale, like, immediately. The only exception is Nintendo, because Nintendo games just never go on sale.
Yeah, Nintendo games never go on sale, but they're also always at 60. So it's like, yep.
No, was it Zelda 70?
Oh, Breath of the Wild, yep, true. I forgot about Breath of the Wild 2. That was the only one.
That's the only one. To your credit, that's the only one.
Yeah. I don't even remember why Breath of the Wild 2.
That was weird, yeah.
Breath of the Wild 1 wasn't, but, you know.
No. What did that thing just call me?
But, you know, hey, whatever. I did end up getting it for a family member with, like, a discount card from a game store. I didn't pay full price.
I still haven't played Breath of the Wild.
Pretty far into that game. Bored. But, you know,
know
I got a lot of time out of it.
Like, I'm sure Breath of the Wild and the Tears of the Kingdom are fine games. I just like the other kind of Zelda games more.
You're more of a linear Zelda gamer, right?
I am.
Fair. I think you'd really like Link Between Worlds. I really, really, really think you'd like that game.
I better get it before it skyrockets in price like every other Nintendo game.
3DS stuff is pretty cheap still.
It's getting up there.
The Mario and Luigi games are all not bad, which is surprising.
Let me look up Dream Team just as an average. Okay, $20.
Pretty good.
That's good. Okay. I think I'm thinking DS games. I think regular DS games is where it's really ridiculous right now.
Definitely.
That's probably what I'm thinking.
But what else?
But 3DS is going to be higher in price eventually because they're officially shutting down game servers for all their Wii U and 3DS games in a couple months.
Oh man, dude.
So you can no longer play Mario Maker online.
Here it goes. Hate that shit.
It sucks. And it's just gonna be a matter of time because I know Sony's gonna try to do the PS3 shutdown again. They didn't do it because there was so much outcry for it, but I know they're gonna do it eventually.
Yeah, I mean, it's an inevitable reality. And that's the thing too that kind of sucks. Is that like even if they kept the servers up forever, eventually they're gonna go down. But it's like at that point, you should like outsource it and like give it to people that will keep it up for you.
I'm gonna stream it. Oh yeah, Kid Icarus Uprising had online multiplayer, didn't it? I mean, heck, T, there's, believe it or not, I don't know if you're familiar with PlayStation Home, when that was the thing.
I heard about it.
But, there's been a dedicated group trying to, like, restore that online functionality back as a fan server. It is ridiculous what links they're going to for it. It's Yoshi.
That's pretty cool, that that even exists at all.
Yep.
Way I beat that. Alright, over here we go.
But no, I mean, it's actually, like, I'm thinking about it, it's like, it might actually be a real possibility where I'm like, you know what, maybe like the next gaming generation console stuff, maybe I'll be alright, just not
Sitting it out, yeah.
Yeah.
So the way I see it, I'll probably always buy Nintendo consoles. But yeah. The amount I'll actually play it, I don't know.
I mean, it's also, and to be a little fair, it also comes to that, like, just money, too, being the way it is nowadays.
Played too many RPGs to skip a PlayStation. True!
That's understandable. That is understandable. God, I miss the PSP. PSP was such a great RPG handheld.
Just think if emulation wasn't so damn good.
Did you see the scare that happened not too long ago?
What?
About all the that one website, what was it, CD Romance or whatever it was called?
What happened?
They got hit with a thing, so they had to take down their files.
Everything or just the fan translation?
Everything.
The CD Romance is dead?
However, they were able to move it to another website, and they haven't gotten caught yet.
Oh.
But they had to remove the files on the main website.
Wait, how do you find them now?
I did a retweet of it. I'll post a retweet.
Don't post that in my chat. We can't.
No, I was gonna post it to your Discord.
Yeah. That's crazy. I can't believe that happened.
Yeah, just happened out of the blue. But they got a new website where to put all their stuff on right now.
That's funny. Yeah, pre-patch stuff is a no-no, because that's technically a ROM, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably where...
Fan translation patches are in that gray area 100%, because they don't contain any original data. Tricky situation, to be sure.
I didn't even know they were allowed to host pre-patch stuff.
Well, they weren't. That's why they couldn't take it down.
Well.
But, you know...
I mean, it just sucks. Because, like, come on. These are, like, games that more than likely are never going to get re-released. And if they are, it's going to be like a Live Alive situation where it's going to be, like, remade and not even the original.
Oh, yeah, no, I agree.
Like,
I mean, ultimately, like...
I mean, sure, people are going to find other means to post that stuff up elsewhere, but it's just, you know, it's just like... You guys really need, like, the extra $5 that you would make off of this to take this website down.
Well, who knows? I know I don't.
And a similar note, I learned that the Bloodborne cart game was DMCA'd as well.
What? No way! Fucking FromSoft? There's no way!
I don't know, I think it was from Sony. I don't think it was from FromSoft.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so they're just gonna reskin it to their own IP. But yeah, the Bloodborne cart thing is not happening anymore.
That's actually upsetting. What?
Which is crazy because it's like, well, the Bloodborne PSX remake is still fine, but the But the cart racing
fucking
game,
Bloodborne cart is too much? Like, what?
Yeah, that's too much. Is that what? Were you guys gonna make a Bloodborne cart game yourself and just got upset? Or you're just being jerks about it?
I'll say, yeah, like, there's fucking no way they were gonna actually make Bloodborne cart, right? Like, that's not a real thing, right? They weren't really gonna do that. Were they? Like, that... And no wonder I hadn't heard anything about it, because I was like, where the hell is it? Cause, like, I'm hearing, like, it's coming out soon, everybody!
Right.
And then it was like, I never heard anything, and I thought, oh, well, what the hell? Where's Bloodborne cart? And then, I guess now I know where it is. It's gone.
Like, technically, it'll still be around, it's just gonna be not just...
Well, yeah, it's not Bloodborne anymore, though!
Right.
Granted, I'm sure it'll still be good, because it looked like it played great. And I'm happy that the developer is totally fine with what it is.
Right.
Like, come on, man, it was so funny, it's Bloodborne cart.
It's called bar for sure.
Like...
No, it won't have that same feel, for sure.
Not the same, yeah. I said cherish this stuff while you can get it, you know? While you can enjoy it.
I mean, this is true. No lie, as soon as I heard about that CD website, I'm like, I immediately downloaded that Samurai Showdown RPG English patch. Because I just didn't know if it was just gonna be gone.
Well, yeah, with CD Romance, it was like, yeah.
Anything funny happen?
We saw another Boom Boom.
We saw Boom Boom. We were dunking on Square. I know that's always a funny topic.
Yep.
We dunked on Persona 2 for a little bit there. Not as much as Square, I don't think, though.
No, Persona is less clown than Square. I'll say it. It's pretty impressive.
We also dunked on the a lot of the Mario fan base, too, which was pretty funny.
Yep.
No fan base is safe here with maybe a few
I'm just bitter. I'm bitter even though I'm like the nicest person.
The entire Neil Breen film set.
Oh, that's an important achievement.
Also, we kind of touched upon, like, video game preservation in some ways.
Yeah, in a way. But, yeah, I'm gonna cherish games while I have them, and, you know, just enjoy the new Nintendo console, and all these Mario hacks to get to play every Monday, and, you know, live my life happy.
We need to see some.
Because while we have it, we gotta enjoy it. This stuff,
is true, I mean,
it'll never be around forever.
This is true. No matter what the
It could get better, it could get worse, I don't know, but it won't be the same, is what I'll say. I'm not about being, like, unbelievably pessimistic, right? Like, there's a chance it gets better, you never know. But what I will say is that it won't be the same environment. So, you know, if you like what you have right now, you best enjoy it as much as you can.
Me and my 500 backlog video games I've got to get around to. I mean, I'm sure you're in the same boat, too. I'm sure you got, like, a...
I don't actually have a backlog. I don't make those. I think that encourages procrastination. I have to think about what I'm streaming tomorrow, though. Because, you know, I've done a bunch of 2D Zelda games.
My backlog games.
I've done a bunch of 2D Zelda games. I've done all sorts of stuff. I have to think about what the next Tuesday, Thursday stream is. Because it was Oracle of Seasons for a bit. And Oracle of Ages. But now that I've beaten those and Link Between Worlds, I'm like, I don't know, man.
Well, I mean, okay.
Minish Cap? Oh, true. I could.
Yeah, there is Minish Cap.
Maybe. Maybe.
I mean, why not? Just keep that train going.
I mean, why not? I can think of a couple reasons. I want to play Zelda all the time, you know?
Oh, okay, fair enough. I mean, backlogs just happen. Like, you just find good video game deals and...
Ice World.
And then you just have games that you just buy and just never get around to. Like, there's a reason, like, I have a backlog. Like, Steam has a sale every single day. Am I making excuses? Probably. But still, I mean, I'm playing these games, don't get me wrong. It's just, they just keep adding up. I'm not procrastinating, I swear. You know what? Fine. Let me go get my 3DS. I'm gonna play a game.
Wait, what?
I'm just like, I'm not procrastinating. I'm gonna get my 3DS right now and play a game, dang it.
But yeah, I have games I want to play, though, to complete. But I wouldn't call it a backlog.
I mean, you know what? Princess Arsette comes out in a couple days. Maybe you can play that.
Oh yeah, you're right. I gotta play the new CDI game. That is important to me.
That's coming out.
That's on the 14th. Yeah, that's actually on a Thursday. That's perfect.
Well, there you go.
There's no way I can't play it.
I'm gonna wait a little bit on myself because I want a physical copy of it.
I'm buying it day one, baby.
Did you see what they're making for that game? They recreated the CDI spoon controller for modern consoles.
Oh my god! Oh no! Oh, that's fucking horrible.
If it wasn't so expensive, I would buy it. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm like, that's funny. But that's also a terrible idea.
Like, why? Why would you make that? That's evil.
But it's funny.
Oh, it is. It's hilarious. There's a new Mario Bros. X version that came out. I might have to check that out. I don't know if they had to do episodes that came with it, but you know. Mario Bros. X is not technically a ROM hack, though, which is kind of unfortunate. It is literally a fan game. So unfortunately, kind of like SRB2 mods, unless you want to count that as a hack, I can't do the Mario SRB2 playthrough for Mario Hack Mondays.
I mean, it's your show. You can always change the rules. It's up to you.
It's true, but it's not Mario Fan Game Mondays. It's very different.
Didn't you do a Zelda game one of these Mondays?
Yeah, it's a Zelda hack that had Mario in it.
No.
Oh, I just played Link to the Past one time, yeah. But, you know... You might have me. Why not Psy Cutlery is done? Yes, I have seen it. I know of Psy Cutlery. I have to check it out, too. Another one on the fucking list, dude.
See that? I'm telling you,
that's not a backlog. That's just like...
a backlog!
No, a backlog is things that you start and you have to go back and finish.
No. Backlogs is also games that you purchase that you haven't got around to playing yet either. It's like
I haven't downloaded that though. I haven't downloaded that.
It's still on the backlog. It's still there.
No, it's not. It's not there. It's in my mind.
It's there on the internet. It's on your mind.
I don't have one.
You don't have a mind.
I don't have a backlog. Actually, you know, you're right. I don't have a mind either. You're right. That's the real danger, this Cliff fellow.
Is that how you play Cliff? You just don't think?
Like this post if you don't think. Yeah. But I feel like we've kind of seen everything this one can throw at me. Like, pretty good. Pretty standard, though.
These Hammer Bros look funny, I gotta say.
This is like a good backdrop to conversation, but I don't know if it's a Mario hack that we would talk about.
Right. I mean, we really haven't talked much about it itself, really.
Yeah, alright, time to switch it up. Princess Arzette, though, that is a hype game.
Yeah. You're probably just gonna get a Steam version?
You know it. That is pretty funny though.
Wait, Portal 2 is still the number 1 Steam game? That's kind of funny.
That is exciting. I am so fucking ready for that game, dude.
I just love the fact we're getting a new Zelda. We're getting a new CDI game, and it's from the person who did the Legend of Zelda HD.
Oh yeah,
CDI.
that's the best part. The
Yeah.
best part is that it's made by somebody who I know will recreate the feel but improve it, like obviously.
Yes.
That's the greatest thing. We're gonna go back in time here. 2013, here we go.
Oh yeah, that CDI controller, yeah, that it's I think it is only exclusive to Switch and PC controller. I don't think they're making a PlayStation version. So PlayStation unfortunately won't have a CDI controller. Why is there a game called Evil Evil?
That's a good question. I don't know. I'm scrolling the list of hacks here, don't you worry.
Big old list of hacks. Earthbound is also a game I need to get around to.
Oh, really?
Now unlike Chrono Trigger, I just straight up never played Earthbound.
That's fair. I actually get
Like, that's fair. Okay, so what's your take on Earthbound fans now? Since we're opening that up.
that. They're fine, I think. I don't know. I've never really had interactions with them.
That's fair.
Nor have I like seen them, Like I don't know.
They live underground.
But they're just not real. That's the real.
That's the real hot take. They actually don't exist. Earthbound fans excited to play Earthbound for the first time.
The worst part about these old hacks is that they don't work on real hardware. A lot of these are.
But would you ever play them on real hardware, though?
Yeah, the emulation tends to.
So you would put this on a Super Nintendo and play it that way? You personally?
Maybe if I had a. If I had the means to do it, I definitely maybe would. There is a chance. I can't say no to that.
It's never no. At least in that situation, that's a never no answer.
Yeah.
Unlike, say, would T ever stream Fates? I think that's an absolutely no.
Fire Emblem, yeah, fuck that.
Would you ever stream a Fire Emblem game? Well, you've done it before, haven't you? You've done like Fire Emblem randomizer streams, right?
Uh,
Or you ever stream those? You just always just screen share those to people. Yeah, I don't think you ever streamed a randomizer of Fire Emblem. But going back to that previous conversation, like, I mean, there's video game consoles I straight up just never really experienced that I could always go back to and play and keep me occupied. Like, I know next to nothing about the Sega Genesis library, so I mean, I know about it, but I just never really played a lot of them.
Yeah, you got lots to look at there.
Yeah.
But that's the best part, right? Like, you got... What the fuck is this? Super Mario, another retro.
Another retro.
It's another one. You'd never believe me when I told you there was another retro in this shit. You believe it? Have I played this? I don't think we have. Earthbound, though, yeah, I mean, the thing about Earthbound, right, is that it has that inevitable, like, that permanent marriage to, Undertale, right?
Yeah. Which I have played Undertale.
And so the conversation about that game
is definitely shifted when Undertale came out, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, like, that's the reality, right? Alright, here we go. It's time for Super Mario Another Retro. Which, if this doesn't impress me, who knows what will. I'm actually kind of okay with having not completed a hack on this show in a while. But maybe this is gonna be the one.
Well, I mean, you said so yourself. These have always been showcases, right?
Yeah, it's more of like, yeah. Wow, apparently I've played it before. But not on here. If I have played it here, I don't remember. Does this look familiar to you? I don't think so.
I can see it.
I'm so smart. Oh. Thank you, Many Ninjas, for showing me that controller. What the fuck? You weren't lying.
No, yeah,
oh my god. What in the holy mother of God? That's not that expensive.
Oh, it could be a lot worse. That's true.
Like $35. That's not bad.
Can you buy it just on own, or I thought it was only part of the game bundle?
No, it's just right here on its own.
Oh, okay. Well, it's limited run though, so you only have a limited time.
Oh man, I might have to do it. We'll see. I might have to.
We might get it for Switch or PC.
For PC, it would be really fun to stream a bunch of games on that.
That would be funny. Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck? So, do you recognize this game? And we've got DuckTales music. Whoa.
You know what? This does look familiar.
I don't think we've played this though. Maybe the Mario sprite.
I feel like this level format is very familiar.
But you don't recognize, it's not the hack itself, right?
Mario Sprite is throwing me off. I don't recall Mario Sprite like this.
Okay, so I think we're safe.
But I swear I've seen the level before.
There's a chance that I've played this in a Discord call with you. Remember, we used to hang out, we would do that.
Right.
Which, if you really want to look at it, like me being lazy, this is me just streaming that. But if you... Well, let's not think about that too much, haha. What? Okay. Oh, I stopped sliding. I mean, I don't think we streamed this yet. At least, I don't remember this.
I think you gotten to the point now where you need to, like, make a spreadsheet of all the ROM hacks you have.
Oh, no, I think I'm okay. Me, bro.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Don't you like making lists? I like no joke. I actually do enjoy making lists myself.
Okay, I don't think this is one I've done before.
You're probably right. You probably have streamed this to me before, like trying it out.
I don't know. Do you recognize this?
I recognize the levels. For some reason, the levels I feel like I've seen these levels before. Especially that first one. this bee humming the song.
Oh, right, this is the hack that had this! Yeah, no, I think I just streamed this to you before. This is the one where you...
Oh, that's right! You mentioned the one with the disco... Yeah.
Wow, I'm glad I found it. I wonder how many people just tabbed out of my stream and thought they were getting called on Discord right there.
Is that a phone alarm?
No, that's the Discord calling sound. Which, for some reason, somebody decided to put as their P-Switch theme. Which is really fucked up.
I think you have mentioned that in, like, your streams before about the P-Switch theme being the Discord call. Without any context. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think I might have streamed this to you a long time ago, but you don't
That's
even
probably
remember
what it was.
You won't even remember the layouts.
Yeah, you probably did this when it first came out just to try it out.
Because this hack is a couple years old, well before I was doing Mario Hack Mondays.
I don't know. I feel like it's probably recently when you tried it. I don't know. Regardless, we're here now.
It said 2019 in the hack title. Which means
5 years ago.
Yep. Yep.
God, if you want to be technical, that's like the end of 2019 is when COVID started. It's been that long.
Game predated COVID.
It's true.
Alright.
You know how they have like gaming in the president year?
Oh, Pokemon!
Is it?
Don't fucking recognize the song? There's no way.
You know my Pokemon history.
Dude, Pokemon music just sounds like Pokemon music, unless you're like talking like Gen 5 and onward. Just know it's Pokemon.
I mean, that's a lot of games after Gen 5.
Oh, you can tell how old I am. When I say that, like it's like a couple games, and I realize, wait a minute.
I'm pretty sure this ain't from Gold and Silver, which was...
Just you wait, in a couple of years, we'll have more games after Gen 5 than before it. In fact, I think we're close.
I think we're already there. Yeah.
No, we don't have Gen 10 yet. We have Gen 9.
Oh, we're on 9. Okay.
But don't discount it, right?
Hey, watch Game Freak like go under next year.
Pokemon is over.
You think Pokemon would ever die? Well, I mean, at some point, I think it's inevitable.
Every Pokemon fan ever just starts playing Digimon games. Lives the better life.
No, what are you talking about? Don't go to Power World.
Digimon games are goated, from what I remember.
No, I've heard the newest one is really good. I'm just, like, the only ones I'm familiar with when it comes to Digimon games is the first 3 on PlayStation 1, and the...
I don't play them at all. I probably should, but I don't. You know, hey. I'm not one of those people that doesn't play them and then shits on them for no reason, so at least there's that.
There's a game or two you've done that before.
Yeah. But not Digimon. I haven't played Persona though, and I show them that all the time.
Wait, you never tried the older ones? No, you said you never had.
Yeah, no, I haven't.
Would you be? Well, you said you would like to try.
I'd love to try too. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, to give you a heads up though, 2 does have a lot of things with 1 involved. I think. The soil purple dark drink. Sorry, I don't have my glasses on.
Why is the soil purple drink? We may never know.
No, because this is where they make the Grimace shakes at.
They're harvested from the...
Yeah, they harvested from the soil.
Hard to believe the Grimace shake was like a year ago now, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Am I?
No, that's right. It's actually been a year.
Like,
Because technically it was 2023 and it's 2024 now.
Yeah. Let's go, Sonic.
Crazy how time be doing that. Oh my god! Like just think about how it's 2024 and like literally 4 years from COVID already. It's just like it's crazy.
It is shocking.
You know, I can't even like be upset with them using the Discord call because people have made like lo-fi tracks from the Discord call and it's actually really good.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's like the Wii Shop channel.
Yeah. Did Skype ever had a jingle like that? I don't even remember what Skype's was.
Oh, I know the sound, but it's because I used Skype for a long time.
Oh wait, I think it's coming to me now. Okay, yeah.
Boop, 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 boop. Yeah. The classic. You know, despite all the problems Skype had, it was a pretty okay service, and then Microsoft bought it.
Is this around?
Yes. As far as I know, Skype is still used.
Because even like normal board meetings use Discord. As far as I know.
Discord or Zoom.
Or Zoom.
From what I know. But I think there's still Skype. I guess there's their own thing called Teams. Hold on, let me look this up. I could have sworn.
Is Skype dead and we just didn't realize it?
As of February 2023, it was used by 36 million people every day. Which...
Wait, what?
Yeah, 2023, last year.
Oh, okay.
But, still not a lot. Well, compared to what it was, you know.
Right. Well, I mean, it was pretty much just Skype for a while there, wasn't it?
Yeah. And then competition happened. Discord, mainly.
Yeah. Which is good, you know, competition's good.
Hey, Shy Guy, what the heck?
What the heck? That guy is a Shy Guy. What the heck's that about? Oh wait, no, the Seinfeld joke is, what's up with that?
Whoa.
I'm sure it's been done. Have you ever heard the Seinfeld theme in a Mario ROM hack?
Not.
I'm pretty sure it's been done somewhere.
Hang on. The website has a music player on it. We can find out.
Ah, that's right.
Hold on. Go, I'm gonna look it up. Can they filter by name? Seinfeld. No? Nothing. Alright, well, let's see what they got. What's the newest ones here? Rise of the Robots music. Okay. That's pretty funny. I mean...
That is funny.
I'm just, like, on the site right now. Yeah. The Friday the 13th music? What the hell? Oh, you can hear it, right? Yeah, that's funny.
I can hear it, yeah.
That's great. Hold on. What else do we got here? What?
Ed Sneer. Oh, that's SpongeBob.
SpongeBob music.
That's good. That's a good song, actually.
Oh.
Electric Sloosh.
Tetris and Dr. Mario. Very cool. Oh. Anyways, what's up?
He's
Get back to this hack now. For however long we play it. You're not recognizing this hack in its entirety, so I have to assume we've never streamed this before, and it was probably
yeah, you screen shared it, that's what it was.
It was a long time ago, so I don't know how much of it you really remember.
I remember the Discord pause Peep Switch music, I know that. I remember that first level. I just didn't remember Mario Sprite looking like this, though.
Aha.
Hold on, I gotta react to this.
There it is.
Oh,
I was waiting for you to say that. Alright, Castle. There's Boom Boom here.
Oh, you know Boom Boom.
Oh shit.
Possibly being here. Oh my god. Very ominous castle.
Boom, 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 boom.
Have you come across a lot of Mario World ROM hacks that does like the CD quality music stuff?
MSC1, we've had one.
Oh.
Boom is the Kevin Bacon of Mario ROM. He really is. Like I said, I think the most recurring character on this show is Boom Boom. If I really think about it, Boom Boom is like the real icon. If I ever get like an icon for this stream, it's gonna be like Boom Boom. It has to be Boom Boom.
You should do a Boom Boom emote.
I think I would just do like a stream layout thing. I might do like a Mario Hack Mondays Boom Boom icon now that I think about it.
That would be awesome.
It's like Boom Boom on like a star or something. It's pretty funny. Has there been a hack where you play as Boom Boom yet? Shockingly no.
No.
We might have to make it real.
Somebody just sprites what Mario said with Boom Boom. I would play it. It would be the second Mario ROM hack I would ever play.
Yeah, the first one was the Mighty No. 9 one, right?
Yep. I have streamed that, actually.
How'd you... Oh yeah, you didn't get very far.
Nah, not very far. Because I'm terrible at Mario.
You never got your interview yet, either.
Yeah, I'm still bitter about them. Nah, I'm sure the guy was, like, busy or something, or just not on the internet anymore.
He still makes hacks, so maybe...
Oh, okay.
Oh, excuse me. There it is!
Oh my god, look, the graphics! It's Boom Boom!
Chrono Trigger Boom Boom?
Wait, Chrono Trigger Boom Boom. Very appropriate music. Oh, wait, no.
There it is, dude. I'm telling you. Most recurring character on this show.
I want to see a Boom Boom fight now with the what's his name's boss theme? The final boss of Chrono Trigger.
Oh, Labos?
Labos, thank you, yeah. I want Boom Boom Labos. Those are tents. Or pyramids. Hey. Ganondorf theme.
Actually, in Smash Ultimate, that's the Death Mountain theme.
Well, that counts as a Ganondorf theme. Not really. You know, I never beat Ocarina of Time. Just never really had to drive. George Bass on the other end, though, I did beat that back in the day.
Did you enjoy the time you spent? Ocarina of Time? Like, did you find it enjoyable?
I did. And then I think I was like a lot of people when I got to the water temple, that's kind of where I stopped.
crazy that you're like, yeah, man, can't stand the water temple. You play Majora's Mask, which has the Great Bay Temple.
Now, I'm not saying I enjoyed that temple in Majora's Mask. I was about to say Mario's Mask for some reason. Ocarina of Time combat. There should be an Ocarina of Time multiplayer mode.
You know, we could play that Mario 64 co-op. It's actually pretty easy to install. Maybe we'll do that before the night's over.
I don't know how long that would take to install my end.
Not long at all. You literally drag and drop a file onto a bat thing and then it's ready.
You forget who you're talking to.
No, I'm serious. It's that easy.
I don't even have the base game.
Get it.
It is a good Dash thing.
It's tonight. I want to do it tonight, actually. Got me.
I didn't even say anything. You're the one that talked yourself into it.
Yep. You talked me into it. Oh, this is some desert ass.
It's the best song.
Is that Zelda song?
Zoro's Domain?
Ooh, that's a good choice. Astral Observatory?
That's good. But, I mean, we're talking about Zelda in general, not just Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask.
Yeah, the best one.
I keep coming back to Zoro's Domain. I do like the Stone Temple theme in Majora's Mask. Wind Waker selling thing's really good, yeah. The Wind Waker... I forgot the boss's name, but his theme in Wind Waker is really good. The Sandworm.
Oh, that one boss from Skyward Sword. Toss or whatever?
Yeah, that guy. The Bagheera. But I'm gonna Wind Waker's bosses seems to be really good.
Paloctos is amazing. I mean, that boss fight fucking rules, too. Have you seen it?
If it was Twilight Princess or Skyward Sword, no, I haven't.
It's really good. Skyward Sword having banger-ass dungeons, but, like, the fucking worst overworld known to mankind is just... It's not really the worst. That's always an exaggeration.
Well, it's better in the Switch version now, though, right?
No. It's the same game. They're pretty sure it's the same game.
No, I work with a guy at my job. He like, before the Switch version, he was up and down saying that Skyward Sword was the worst Zelda game, and then the Switch version came out, and it's like, no, this is actually better now. And I think
they change anything? What? Hold on.
No, he said it. He said it like makes the game better. I think, but of course, he's talking about controls when it comes to that game.
Let's say all changes. Here we go. Slave slots, people scanning. Fast forward, dialogue, optional tips, button controls. Oh. It was Kalaktos is that shit sounds like Mario music. But it's like in a good way. Hold on, let me find it. Whoa, loud.
I can see where you're saying Mario music.
No, it sounds like fucking Mario Galaxy music. When I first heard this, I was like, oh, is this like some Mario Galaxy song I forgot about? No, I'm serious. It just sounds like Mario Galaxy music, does it not?
It does. It fits the
Wait, here it comes. Like, tell me. there's a part. Hold on. Forget? Maybe I did.
It would fit right in Galaxy.
It is pretty funny. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, it does just sound like a fucking Mario Galaxy song, which is so funny. When I first heard it, I was like, is this, what? What is this? And then I found that it was from fucking Zelda, and I was like, oh, okay, sure. Life is full of surprises. Yeah, we'll do co-op Mario 64. It'll be a lot of fun.
Hey, I've gotten plenty of sleep today, so I'm good to go.
Oh, baby.
God, I haven't played 64 in ages.
Okay. It's literally just Mario 64. It's not even ray traced or anything.
No, okay, so if I gotta be for real, Mario 64 intimidates me nowadays.
Why?
Just, it's one of those games that I feel like I don't know, it's just one of those games that's very intimidating with its movement.
What? Oh, yeah. Yeah, if you don't hit the BLJ, we're not really friends.
Like, if we are actually doing that today, it's gonna be like, it's gonna be a contrast between T's gameplay and my gameplay.
It's fun, I don't care. My god. It's a fucking Mario game, bro.
Dude, can we pick each other up and throw each other?
No, okay. Surely you know what this is from.
No, I don't actually.
My god! Pokemon!
I'm telling you, my experience with Pokemon is OG, Gold and Silver, Coliseum, and then Scarlet. That's it. And Stadium.
Not something fraught with peril like a Kirby game? Yeah, true.
I don't know, man. Every copy of Mario 64 is personalized.
I feel like I'm getting you to play Sonic Heroes with me or anything. Although since I have fiber internet, I could totally...
You really want to play Sonic Heroes together.
Oh man, wouldn't that be funny?
We would need a... Wait, can you do 3 players in Sonic Heroes?
Well, technically speaking, you could do like 3 players mapped onto one GameCube controller, and then when one player is flying, one is power, and one is speed.
Oh god.
And you could just have like the 3 independent mappings on Dolphin. I personally think that would be pretty funny. What say you?
Knuckles.
Hey Alf, what's up?
And I'm only saying that because Big the Cat's the Knuckles character in that game.
Yeah, you have to... You do have to pick power to play as Big the Cat.
Yes. Which is pretty funny.
Just the strongest, obviously. Speaking of Kirby... This is a Kirby game I think you have played, right? You have played Superstar?
The Super Nintendo one? Yeah.
You know, Al, it's funny you should mention that. I don't.
We were just talking about that too, and T's like, nah, I'm good.
I'd have to start.
Oh, now when somebody else says it.
Look, when somebody in my chat wants it, it's a very different conversation, okay? You're the co-host. You don't really have, like, that kind of, you know, clout. You're like the funny guy, you know?
You know, I'm technically in your chat, right?
Oh, what's next? You're my wall?
No, but should I bring up the Donkey Kong incident?
That was in my window. It's different.
You're right.
That was true poverty gaming.
Man.
I'm gonna make a list. Oh! Hey! If you want to make one, the ones that you remember...
I think he was gonna make a list from your recommendations, is what he's saying.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't like rate them or anything. I could go back though and start doing that. I might do that when I have free time. Because I'm off for a couple days on Wednesday and Thursday. Maybe I'll take the time to do that.
At the very least, just like list the ones you have played.
Yeah, I could just comb through my VODs. I don't have to rate them. I can just list it.
Right.
Wouldn't be too hard.
Have you streamed the Mighty Number 9 one?
No. That's technically a viable choice if you really wanted me to do that.
That's up to you. Wait, you haven't streamed them?
Yeah, rating them is impossible, but I will list them. I think that is easy to do.
Yeah, I think you should at the very least just list.
And I could go with like the associated VOD too. Just link the VOD in the doc, which wouldn't be too hard.
Is that what you did for Jumping to Clue?
No, because there's too many. I have to do another one of those. I haven't done one in months.
You still got some PlayStation ones you gotta take care of.
PlayStation and NES. Actually, I took PlayStation off. I think I finished.
Oh, there's no way.
Yep. There's not a lot.
You didn't do Little Ralph. Oh.
Oh, fuck is this?
This is not... What is this? This is, like, too deep for what's going on right now.
Sounds like the bad future, dude. What the hell?
You don't think of bad futures when you're walking in the desert at night? I guess it is desert sounding now that I'm thinking about it. You know what this is? This is like Tetris CDI background music.
But yeah, if you wanted to, like, make a list, or rather check the list out and then see which ones you want to play. It would also give me time to go back and find one with the pyramid music in it. I can rip that song.
Please rip that song.
That is an achievement. That song.
I say if you ever had like extra time, you should like make a music playlist on your YouTube of like Mario ROM hack music that's appeared on the show that you enjoy.
What is this song? Oh my god.
It's going in, whatever it is. I don't know what it is, this just feels like CDI music. It's like very deep. Wait, no, you know what this is? This I don't know why I thought this was like a Christian game music.
You never know. You really never know. A desert castle.
I'm still waiting for someone to rip that song.
Wait, what? Do I have to make this jump? Okay.
I wanted to make a joke, but I am refraining from making a joke about that topic.
What topic?
Nah, I don't want to bring it up.
What?
It'll open up a can of worms that you don't want to talk about.
What?
Well, look at the palette of the stage. I'll leave it at that.
I get it.
Okay.
You're right. It's a good version of this song.
Yep.
You're getting scared whenever the screen transitions like that. It's gonna start auto-scrolling.
Well, there hasn't been an auto-scroller.
Yeah, there has not. Or a water level.
Do Roadhoggers even like auto-scrollers?
I don't know, but they put them in their hacks sometimes, so I have to assume they're not too hateful of them, you know?
Fair. I'm just curious, what is the consensus on ROM hackers with auto-scrollers? Like, I want to see the statistics.
Oh!
I hate this thing so much. What is this thing?
There he is.
This ain't Boom Boom. What is this? I'm sorry, I'm gonna be crude here. What is this testing?
I mean, look at the color of the stage, right? You know where the P is stored.
Yeah. Oh my god. It all comes together.
It makes perfect sense, really.
What is this?
I don't know what it is. It looks like some kind of like... It looks like something you'd find like 3,000 feet deep in the ocean.
I just hate that it fits the Mario World sprite style. Like, somebody went out of their way to make this thing fit.
At least Boom Boom is honest. What's just honest about this thing?
Look at it!
I mean, but it's honestly just a fucked up looking thing.
But why does it exist here in Mario? Why does it appear in more than one ROM hack?
It's actually in a lot of them, you know.
It is
kind of weird. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Alright. Yo. I don't know why this world is called Beach Trick, but...
I think it is a JoJo reference. Because, you know, it's not like JoJo's, like, making musical reference. It's all its own.
Beach Trick is not a musical reference. That's just, like, 2 words. What are you talking about?
You know, it's like, you know, the localization of Cheap Trick.
That is not what they called it. Did they actually?
I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised.
I was gonna say, there's no fucking way, right?
What if they actually did call it Beach Trick? Actually, is it still called Cheap Trick in English? I'm gonna look that up real quick.
I mean, that's like a literal... I feel like 2 common words.
I mean, I don't know, but they done weirder.
Santan?
Santan. They changed Polnareff's name.
Jean-Pierre Eiffel.
What? There's been a couple of weird ones.
Never forget Jean-Pierre Eiffel.
But Funny Valentine was completely alright. That one was okay.
Yeah. 2 completely generic words.
I think it was just Cheap Trick in English.
Like I said. I think you should apologize to that boss, though.
Why?
What if it looked you in the eye and asked for one?
I don't want that thing to look me in the eye.
This song is awesome. What the hell?
As soon as you tell me the name of the boss, I'll apologize. Because if I'm gonna apologize to it, I'm gonna be.
Oh! Knuckles Chaotix detected! Listen. That game has god-tier music.
No, that game has a beautiful color palette.
That music. That actually might be the best looking Sonic game. The more I think about it, like Sonic Mania and Knuckles Chaotix are like neck and neck.
Yeah, you know what? I think Chaotix probably looks better than CD.
Yeah, it does. Sonic CD is like number 3 for sure. Sonic CD is a fucking beautiful game. Have you seen like the Collision Chaos upside down like lake background? Every time I see that, I like I like drool whenever I see it. Or the special stage backgrounds in Sonic CD, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah, like CD's a good looking game. Don't get me wrong, but if I had to pick between it and Knuckles Chaotix, now of course we're talking purely looks in terms of gameplay.
Well, you know, we could co-op Knuckles Chaotix. That'd be pretty funny, wouldn't it? I know you love the boss animations in that game.
The boss animations in that game are hilarious.
Yeah, the boss fights in general are
Yeah.
something else in that one.
It still astounds me that you beat that game. I wish that game's structure was a little bit better, too.
It's because you were laughing at everything. It was infectious. It was so funny. Every time Eggman would be on the screen, you'd just start laughing at him.
Dude, I was like cheering. Like
the wrecking ball boss made you nearly piss yourself. I remember that.
Like, look at it.
You lost your composure there.
Wouldn't be the first time. This is a very interesting shade of green.
What? It's green.
Yeah, but look at the shade of green.
Very saturated, I'll say that. Wait, where's Iggy? I wonder if he'll show up.
No.
That might still be my favorite bit, though.
Why would the ROM hack even do that? Is what my
Put Iggy as the World 8 boss? Yeah, nobody knows. And it was like the first boss was the Big Boo, and I was like, oh, okay. And then boss 2 was fucking like Morton, and I'm like, hey, wait, whoa. I think the hack even said, where the hell is Iggy or something in it. It was like, but where is Iggy? And I'm like, that's what I want to fucking know, dude. Last World might have been ass, but the entire story before that made it worth it, you know?
That's definitely been one of my favorite recurring jokes, was in that ROM hack, yeah. Was the Iggy thing. Next to Boom Boom, of course.
And that was also one of the earliest Mario Hack Mondays, I want to say. I mean, Boom Boom isn't a joke, he's just like a recurring character.
He is! But it's funny, though, still, because it's Boom Boom. Because no matter how much they try to buff him, it's still Boom Boom at the end of the day.
Yeah, it's...
And many have tried, as we've seen in these ROM hacks. Very interesting choice for water music. I don't know where it's from, but I don't think water music when I hear this. Now watch it be like in a water-themed video game. No, you know what this sounds like a random Super Nintendo racing game music.
It does. So yeah, I don't think we've streamed this one before.
No, the more it's gone on, the more I'm pretty convinced that you just tried this out on a Discord call one time. Because I do distinctly remember the Discord P-Switch music.
Yeah, and I think you remember in World 1, the first level, but then the rest of this is pretty much new to you, I think.
Yeah.
We had the DuckTales music in World 1, though. That was pretty hype.
And I do remember that, the DuckTales music. That's alright. It's like, always just seeing the bizarre and random music picks has always been exciting with these ROM hacks.
That's why I want to pick ones with, like, custom music, right? It's gotta be that.
Like, don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with, like, using music that fits or, you know, stuff like that, but it's just fun seeing the ones that just goes out of their way to, like, pick songs that's just different.
Well, they fit, but they're, like, funny, you know, like...
Right. I mean, heck, sometimes they don't even fit, and we're just, like, perplexed by it. But, you know, if I could pick between ones that uses the vanilla soundtrack or ones that uses, like, Mystic Quest boss music for the boss battles, obviously, I'm gonna go with
every time. Well, the Mystic Quest boss music is a fucking banger.
Well, yeah.
This hack has, like, really weird goal points. It's just doors. I don't quite get it. But, you know... Yo! Done.
You know something? I'm just thinking about it. I don't think I've heard a ROM hack have Wild Orange music for different levels yet.
This is more Kirby Superstar, if I'm not mistaken. And I guess they are Kirby doors. But we don't get the little Mario dance.
Can we see Mario do the Kirby dance? That would be awesome.
Well, they should put Mario in a fucking Kirby game, bro.
I mean, that'd be cool, but at the same time, I
They put Wario in a Starfy game. It's fine.
I mean, you're not wrong.
They literally put Wario in that game. He is just there. With a really good looking set of sprites, too. Yoshi, you're welcome.
I don't know why whenever I read that, I was thinking the Metal Slug thing.
Thank you!
Yeah,
there's something Yoshi would take off his pants and have an item in there.
Maybe we have to do that one day, T. Do like we did when we did the TMNT.
Oh, well, we still haven't done every TMNT beat 'em up yet, have we?
Which one?
We have not done like the TMNT beat 'em up marathons yet. We did do Manhattan Project, which did have the best thumbnail. That fucking blue guy, dude. Oh, that motherfucker.
Dude, that blue guy was the worst.
That entire like back half of that game was so stressful.
It really no, you're right. You're absolutely right.
I think that was the sweatiest we've ever been doing a co-op game together.
It was insane how stressful that like you said, that back half of the game.
It was so bad.
Well, not even the back half, probably like the last third, honestly. Or quarter.
I think last third would probably be or maybe quarter, yeah. It's like the second half wasn't too bad either, but then right when we got past the first Shredder fight, we were like, oh god.
Yeah.
Manhattan Project is a fucking demon game, but I love it. And the music is incredible.
Oh yeah.
But oh my god, is it a demon game.
But yeah, we pretty much did all the beat 'em ups, unless we're counting like...
Did we do, the new one? Did we do,
We did the new one on your stream, I think.
Oh yeah, you're right,
No, yeah.
Well, you know, I guess we could do all the Metal Slugs.
I think that'd be a nice idea. I actually asked for a couple days in the 1st of March off.
Do you want to do that? Do you want to cook? I'm fucking down, and I'm pretty sure Metal Slug 6 is on Fightcade with the.
Oh, okay.
I think we could actually do all of them. We could do 1 through 6. 7, I don't know.
Well, 7 was what? Wii?
That was DS, wasn't it?
Oh, it was DS? Okay. Was that the one with Ralph and Clark in it?
That's 6. Technically. They were in 6 first.
Okay.
Huh?
Yeah, I mean, I'd be down for that if you're down for it.
The sun? What was the kid? Yo! It's a banger!
No, this song is Bob. I think it's better on the Super Nintendo?
Why is it here, though?
Well, because it's a good song.
By the way, I know Blood is in my top 10 video games ever. I'll stand by it, too.
Yep. I mean, that makes sense.
I actually put it above Mario Odyssey. I'm serious.
Really? Okay.
Masterpiece video game.
So Dracula X is above that, right?
Oh. I do like that game, though. In like a weird way. I have a very strange relationship with Dracula X. It's a banger, though.
Oh, can you list your top 10 right now, out of curiosity?
Number 10 is Chrono Trigger. Number 9, I believe, was... Oh, give me a minute. I have to remember what it was.
Would it be easier to start from the top to bottom?
Well, number 1 is Mario Wonder. Number 2 is Mario 3. Number 3 is Sonic Mania. Number 4 is Sonic and Knuckles. So Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Number 5 is Shovel Knight, I think? Wait, hold on. Yeah, number 5 is Shovel Knight. Number 6 is probably Plus R. Oh wait, no, number 6 is Streets of Rage 2 and Streets of Rage 4, right. Number 7 is Plus R, I believe. Then number 8 would be Rondo. Number 9 would be Mario Odyssey, and then number 10 would probably be Chrono Trigger.
No Final Fantasy 5?
No, honorable mention though, very close.
Okay.
Oh!
What about Pizza Tower? Oh.
What a song for this guy! I
mean, if you squint your eyes, he could be a Chrono Trigger boss.
That didn't sound normal.
T would probably have to put in a lot more time into Pizza Tower before he would feel.
Listen, I like that game a lot. It is not as good as Chrono Trigger.
Not a single Mario game in your top 10?
Nope.
Oh, you didn't have 6 golden coins in your top 10 either.
Nope. It's a pretty fussy top 10, dude. You gotta be like the best of the best.
No, you had Streets of Rage 4 and 2 separate, right? You didn't
same spot. Yeah, I put them together. I think they're about as good as each other.
Okay. You excited about the new one coming out?
I'm interested. I don't know if it'll be as good as 4, but you know, I'm happy they're making another Streets game. I mean, you gotta think of it like that, right?
I think I'm more excited about the Golden Axe game, really.
Maybe that's that's the franchise we'll have to do.
Yeah.
The Golden Axe Marathon. Those games are not that good.
No, I believe it. Well, no, I heard the fighting game's pretty decent.
Oh, well, yeah, you know. But Metal Slug first. I think that'd be way more fun.
No, I think Metal Slug would be fun.
I mean, we're gonna hella credit feed through that shit. I'm just gonna tell you right now.
For sure, yeah. We are not 1cc in Metal Slug. Yeah, I totally. If you're available, like early March. Now, Chrono Trigger, top tier soundtrack.
Oh yeah, Corridors of Time. Dude, every time.
Dude, it's gonna sound weird to say. If look up, there's a Sylvan Gunner rip of Quarters of Time that does like a combination of it and then like a lyric version in Japan. It is so good.
Hang on, because I said it. Hold on. Alright, it's the national anthem.
Man, why couldn't be the American?
Oh, bro, it's so fucking good! Oh, fucking god!
Hands down, best song in the game.
Yeah, my number 2 choice though is
Is it Magnus's theme?
Oh.
Okay. Frog's theme, okay.
I'm sorry, he's the best character in the game.
He's not Robo.
You're right, he's better. And when Frog cuts the mountain in half, that shit goes so hard. That's the coolest shit ever. Robo does not cut the mountain in half.
Like, people's cut mountains in half before, Frog. It's not impressive.
But it's so thick. No, I don't care. He does like the speech and the sword laser goes like the fucking space and he fucking cuts the whole mountain in half. Oh, it's so cool.
I bet that's another game actually that you would buy from Square if they did it. Like a
I hope they did a Chrono Trigger. Yeah, buy the balls, dude. I was really impressed when I beat that game. I was like... FF7 would probably be pretty close to my top 10, too. That's a game that, like, really... And 5. But, like, 7 really left a good impression on me. It's like...
there's... like, I'm gonna confirm it later. There's a reason why 7's fondly remembered. Because...
I can't believe how much they did right in that game.
Yeah.
For, like, the limited development time they had and all the weird stuff they tried.
Oh, yeah.
It is really impressive to me that they got so much of it correct.
Also, contender for the best video game soundtrack.
Yeah, another really good one.
There's another list for you. Top 10 video games with the best soundtracks.
No way. Actually, no, sorry. Battle Garaga, number 1.
I thought you were about to say Moonwalker for some reason.
Believe it or not, I would probably... Oh, I don't know if I put Moonwalker. Ooh, that's tough. Also, I don't think Moonwalker is fair.
No, it counts. It's a video game.
You sound like a Persona fan when you say that.
Well, I'm pretty sure... Oh,
Oh! I love this song. Wait. Here it comes.
Oh, this song.
One of the best ones in Mario Galaxy 2, in my opinion.
I'm looking at the stage, and I don't know why I think this is like a dinosaur theme level.
I like this palette a lot.
Yeah. Oddly goes together pretty well. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure a Persona soundtrack's not going to be in your top 10.
Tax presentation generally has been really good.
You know, despite weird blob creatures.
That was only in World 2. Don't gotta worry about it. Hasn't showed up since.
Wasn't there a ROM hack where you fought 2 of those at once?
Oh, not that I remember.
Okay.
Boom, 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 ba-doom.
Look at that Goomba being a Goomba. I have noticed there's slowdown in this ROM hack, though.
Yeah, they're not using the SA1 expansion, most likely, so... They're using the vanilla Mario World engine.
Well, was that a thing when this ROM hack was around?
Yes!
Because you said this was 2019, right?
SA1 has been a thing for a while.
Okay.
But it can be kind of a hassle sometimes, and it does change certain things about what you can and cannot put in the hack, so...
Okay. I don't know why this reminded me of that Ninja Gaiden playthrough you did. This part of the level.
Yeah, the beginning of March sounds like it'd be a lot of fun to do a Metal Slug marathon.
Nah, I'm totally down for that. Because admittedly, I haven't played all the Metal Slug games.
Which ones have you played?
I think 3's the one that I put the most time into, I want to say.
3 is like what everybody says the best ones.
I want to say it was 3, because that was... Because my only experience with Metal Slug games, admittedly, has been in arcades, when I went to Pizza Hut.
So you've never, like, really sat down and played all of them?
No, I never played all of them. Like, I straight up, I don't think I've ever seen footage of the first one.
So do we count 2 and X as 2 separate games, or do we just want to play X because it's like a re-release of 2, but, like, better?
If it's just a re-release to 2, we'll just do that. Unless you're feeling feisty.
No, I think X would be just good to do on its own.
Okay.
It'd be Metal Slug X, Metal Slug 3, Metal Slug 4, which is a really divisive one. Metal Slug 5. Metal Slug 5 has a fucking crazy final boss.
Is that the one with the alien?
That's more than one of them, so,
Okay, fair.
Technically, yes.
The giant UFO.
I don't know. It's, I don't know if I should... There's gotta be something to do with this.
Oh, you know what? That's actually a gacha game I did play back in the day. I forgot about
Look up, Metal Slug 5 Final Boss to see.
Okay.
Look it up, check it out.
That Metal Slug gacha game was actually pretty
Look
neat.
at how sick it animates. It's actually one of the most impressive things.
Dude, the sprite work in Metal Slug in general.
Oh, but the 5 boss? Oh my god.
The final boss, right?
Yeah, final boss.
Oh, that jerk! Okay.
Yeah, but like, look at the animations, dude.
Yeah, I mean, no, that's crazy that's in a Metal Slug game. Because it just does not seem like a Metal Slug kind of boss, but it is. Which is kind of funny because Metal Slug and King of Fighters is in the same universe, so that thing technically exists in King of Fighters.
That's a fucked up thought.
Oh, its name is literally Avatar of Evil, by the way. Holy red.
Well, it did say Red Palace.
This is the kind of red I would enjoy eating as a gummy fruit. Like a gusher, specifically.
Oh, dude, red gush. Oh, dude. I should buy fruit gushers at work next time I'm there. I'm gonna have on my way home from work. It's really fun.
Live on stream.
Oh, yo! Ooh.
Oh, the pink pet of this. Actually, I love the forest pink. The background pink I think is a little too strong.
There's more than one hack that's had this aesthetic, but every time they do it, I'm like, yeah, good work. Upvoted.
Upvoted. For this stage alone.
Dude, pink is just such a fucking real color.
No, it's a good color. It's a personal favorite.
What are your top 5 colors?
Pink. Specifically this shade of pink.
Oh, pink is your number 1?
Yeah, no, sorry, pink's my favorite color.
Me too.
Red. Like, candy apple red. Brown is another one. Pink's my number 1, but the other one's not ordered. 2 more. Black, as boring as that sounds.
Not bigger color.
What's my number 5? There's a specific green I like. I don't know the name of it, but the closest I can think of is, I don't know if you ever seen, like, Metal Gear Solid VR. That shade of green I really do like. Alright, but your top 5 colors.
Pink, blue, I would probably say golden yellow. I'm a big fan of gray. And number 5 would probably be red.
You know what, I probably would replace my black with gray, actually, think about it.
You always like the song when it shows up in these hacks?
Yeah. It's a good song!
It's one of your favorites, I think.
I mean, it doesn't have the mosquito in the pyramid, but still.
It is not the pyramid song. I mean, that song is not your favorite because it sounds good, though.
This is true. This song's great. Where's it from again?
I do not know. But it is nice sounding.
Yeah, I have to go out of my way to print this. Well, it's gotta be on the website, right? Like
yeah.
Game I'll just have to hunt it down. Well, at least I know it's in another retro, so I can probably find it that way. I'm split. I don't know if this is from another game or if this is original.
If it's from anything else, it sounds like it'd be from like an Amiga game.
Yeah. What if this was a Turrican?
Wouldn't surprise me.
Oh, okay.
Sure?
Snake Man, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You know what? I wanted that star coin too bad.
We take those.
And Mega Man 3's soundtrack is so good.
I'm gonna be replaying Mega Man 1 at some point.
No, you don't. You can just play Mega Man 2.
No, I want to get the Platinum Trophy for Legacy Collection, and I gotta play all 6 games.
But you should do that on your break, too. We could do, like, the Metal Slug Marathon for one day. And then we could do, like, Mega Man. I think it'd be really fun.
Yeah, I gotta be in the mood for Mega Man.
We'll see when the time comes.
Okay, that's right.
If we finish up Metal Slug, and you're, like, in the mood to do Mega Man, it'd be really fun to walk you through Mega Man 1 through 6. I think you can beat Mega Man 1 now, because you remember how to beat it, right?
Probably still be a hassle, because it's Mega Man 1, though.
It's still really funny that I taught you how to beat that game. You just watch me play through it, and you're like, yep, I get it now.
And I proceeded to do a playthrough of it.
Mega Man 1 is weird because it has like some of the hardest bosses in the series until you figure out the one thing that kills them and then they're easy.
Right.
But you can also take a route that doesn't involve, like, exploits and tricks. It makes the game pretty easy, too. It just means you won't be doing things like Elecman before you have his weakness or whatever. But that's fine. I wouldn't recommend that for anybody that wants to, like, beat Mega Man 1 that isn't, like, familiar with the game. So... Because the Elecman thing is that you just, you enter the boss room facing right, and if you shoot him every time he raises his hands, you just get stuck in an infinite loop.
Good old Mega Man tradition.
Fireman, you just literally enter the room and just jump and shoot at the same time with a specific rhythm, and he gets stuck in a pattern and dies.
Mega Man 1's very funny.
Like I said, Mega Man 1 is, like, great because, like, the bosses seem really hard and then you do the one thing and they're easy.
Well, couldn't you make that argument with a lot?
No, it's really, really, really ingrained in Mega Man 1, I'd say.
Okay.
Like, the other Mega Man games have some degree of, like, enemy AI manipulation and, like, pattern ability to them, but, like, Mega Man 1 is really apparent, like, how random and uncontrollable those bosses can get unless you do the thing. And then you do the thing and they're like, joke. Anyways, Boom Boom?
Boom Boom 2.
Oh, Lemmy. Oh, I can't jump on him. Oh!
Oh my god. Oh, okay. I guess Lemmy does look like a snake if you squint your eyes. Is that the implication here?
I don't think so. I genuinely just think they wanted to put Snake Man's theme in their game. Because then we'd have to go into the argument of, does the crab guy have anything to do with Opus 13?
No.
And, I think the answer we'd both come to is no.
Unless there's, like, some... No, probably not. Has there ever been a crab enemy in Castlevania?
I'm sure there's, but yeah, there was, like, a boss in, Order of Ecclesia.
Okay, okay, I'm not...
That looked like a giant crab thing. But that game's kind of bad, so I don't really care.
Which one's the one that had the giant in it that crushed the bat? That's its intro.
Oh! Oh.
Because that one was always cool.
That one might have been... That was Aria of Sorrow, I think. That was Valor in the arena. When he came in, he, Safe stating. This boss is driving me insane. Okay, I think I got his pattern. Wait, the yellow paint! The yellow paint's on the balls, dude!
How nice of them to make it into a star, too. I don't know if I like this Chrono Trigger boss battle more or the other one. The one that plays during when you're fighting the twins with the sword.
Oh. Oh,
Baby. I love that snowman. Look at that boy. I want him. I thought about like doing a little silly little overlay thing on my streams where I just like at random it just like picks a random sprite to overlay in a corner. I might try that idea out.
I think I do need a Mario Hack Mondays logo. I might try and make it on my days off. Gotta be Boom Boom, too. It has to be him.
It could be Boom Boom, or it could be like a Carmen Sandiego parody with Iggy.
It's Boom Boom.
Yeah,
all the way.
I don't know why the snowman reminds me of Mr. Pants. If you're familiar with that character.
Boom Boom is absolutely like the guy, you know?
I should add Boom Boom to that sprite rotation or something. I need to put that together. I don't know why Mario just slided there in the slow. The screen, the slow, he was going slow.
He was.
Okay.
Oh, hey!
Okay.
It's like your favorite song in Sonic Mania, isn't it?
It's the best song in Sonic Mania.
Yeah. Remember when you were like, I finally got the Sonic Mania soundtrack in my Sonic soundtrack project, and you just sat there in the call with me, and you were like, it was amazing.
I'm just like, I'm pretty sure this list, like, if that list continued, I'm pretty sure it was just gonna be like nothing but Sonic Mania.
Dude, I'm telling you, Sonic Mania's music is oh my god, dude. Every time I listen to it, I'm like, this is incredible. I can't...
like, despite my feelings with Sonic, like, I'm neutral on the games. Like, when I went and listened to a lot of the soundtracks from that franchise, I can't, like, I appreciate the music of the Sonic franchise. As a whole. Like, not just Mania, like, just in general. Sonic soundtracks are... Because before then, I was like, oh, Sonic R is the best soundtrack in the series.
No.
That's not true. That's not true.
Sonic Mania, isn't it?
But Sonic R's got great music, don't get me wrong, but it's just like... You know, I started listening to some of the classic stuff, and oh my god, Sandopolis.
But your overall favorite so far of those was Sonic Mania, right?
I still think Sandopolis is still probably the best Sonic song. Maybe? I don't know. I don't want to sit here and have a headache again. There's a reason why I gave up on that list. I just couldn't do it. Like, I think I would have an easier time making a top 25 Final Fantasy music than I would a Sonic music. By the way, Press Guarding is not only also the best soundtrack in the game, it's also the best stage.
Yeah, it's such a good level.
It's such a beautiful level.
Dude, I could not believe... I want you to imagine how I felt when I was playing that game on, like, my big screen for the first time when I got there. I was like, oh my god. Like, on my TV? Oh, dude. I just saw it and my jaw hit the floor. Like, this is like the best a Sonic game has ever looked.
It kind of makes me wish that they were able to do all their own level themes. I know why they didn't. Because the Sonic Mania team was struggling a little bit, so they were able to reuse assets, right?
Yeah, they didn't have time to do, like... Because initially it was going to be a re-release of Sonic 1 and 2, the mobile ports, with the 4 original zones as, like, a little side game.
Okay.
Let's go, Freeze Man!
Wait, what's the difference between Freeze Man and Iceman?
One of them does a really funny pose if you hit him with his own weapon, and then he heals all of his health.
That's funny.
It is, it's hilarious. It's one of my favorite things about Mega Man 7. When you hit Freeze Man with his own weapon, and he's like, you're just a real piece of work, and he's poses. And heals all of his health.
Is that also the one that has the Ghost and Goblins Easter egg?
Mm-hmm. Bum 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 bum. Wow, we've had not a single auto-scroller, by the way.
I'm alright with that.
Me too, dude.
I'll be honest, I'm alright with that.
Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum.
What do you think a water level over an auto-scroller level? Probably.
Oh, that's a tough question. Depends on what is in the auto-scroller.
Well, I'm sure there's been ROM hacks where you had an auto water scroller level.
Oh my god. That is...
I think that has existed. I think it showed up on the show before, actually.
Oh, probably. I'm just, like, repressing it from my memory. What's funny is it probably wasn't even that bad.
You know, it's funny. I've seen a lot of people do remixes and covers and whatnot. Mario music and Christmas music kind of goes well together.
Oh, yeah. Mario's imbued with the spirit of Christmas, what can I say?
The other day, I also was reminded that Donkey Kong Country 3 has that special Christmas song, and I'm like, yeah, this is actually kind of funny how well Nintendo music and Christmas music goes well together, in general.
That was like the Christmas present back in the day, dude.
Did that game come out around Christmas?
No, but I just know that Nintendo stuff was like all the stuff that I would get for Christmas. I was not like that screaming kid though. Although I probably would have been if I got an N64 like that.
I don't know how to feel about that kid selling his N64.
It happens. You gotta make ends meet somehow.
Yeah, but no, I mean this was like years after the fact. I don't know. I mean, if you have that celebrity status, I'm sure might as well take advantage of it.
It was a really funny video, dude.
Dude, I'll tell you, one of the best Christmases we had growing up. The four of us each got a GameCube in one game. It was insane.
Dude.
We lost our minds at Christmas.
The GameCube was not like the craziest console, but man, was it cool.
It was hype during that day, though, back in the day.
Yeah, you know, Melee? Oh man.
Oh my god, yeah.
Melee's still goated. We already talked about it as a competitive game, and yes, true. But like, just as a party game, it was so good. What a big upgrade over 64. I don't think the Smash series has ever had that kind of a big leap with Melee, like mechanically.
I still maintain, though, that Brawl is probably the most hyped video game going into its release ever. Like, I don't think...
Not ever, but I think in terms of, like, Smash and, like, Nintendo stuff that I remember, yeah, dude, everybody...
Like, I just think the build-up for that game was insane.
I remember watching the trailers for that game on, like, school internet. Just weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks. I was like, oh my god, dude. Who the fuck is Pit? Meta Knight, oh my god!
I mean, I can't say anything. I didn't know who Ness was till 64.
I mean, neither did I. I didn't play with them when I was younger. That's different. Pit is even more obscure. I feel like Pit was just like, I was watching that show, I was like, who the fuck is that? I didn't think with that exact language. I was like,
and when they announced Snake, I'm like, oh my god.
See, I didn't know who that was.
You didn't know who Snake... Oh, come on. I didn't realize I had that thing open the whole time.
Oh!
Okay. I'm gonna play more Toho games.
Me too. Toho Luna Nights. Oh, you're right. Got to do that Toho Luna Nights stream.
Because I played the, I think it was Double Trouble or whatever it was called. It was like a Castlevania-like one. It was good. I enjoyed it. That was an ominous pause, I'm not gonna lie. I know we keep bringing it up, but can we compliment on just how powerful Mario's butt is?
Yeah.
Very powerful.
The true strongest force in video games.
Yeah. Top 10 powerful most butts in video games. Mario's up there.
I agree. Uh-oh. Got an auto-scroller, dude. Dish, are you there?
I am. I was so blown away about the auto-scroller. I just have no words.
That's the first one.
Well, I mean, hey, these levels can be good. It's just, I don't know, I feel like we have the opposite opinions about auto-scroller, but we're both, like, more negative towards it at the same time.
I'm okay with auto-scrollers.
Oh.
I just think they need to have something for me to do. As long as I'm busy enough, I'm fine. But if it's like me waiting, I hate that.
Yeah, I was about to say, I just feel like you're probably the type of, like, wants to speed through a level as much as possible, where I would, like, want to take my time, and I feel pressured by auto-scrollers.
Like how Mario 64 makes you nervous.
It does! Oh god, what if Mario 64 had an auto-scroller?
It does.
It does.
The Rainbow Ride level with the carpet.
It's not an auto-scroller.
That's basically an auto-scroller.
And I knew it. I knew the moment I said that you were gonna bring that up too. I knew it.
Yeah, it sucks. I hate that level.
Is there a Mario game without a bad level?
There.
Well, that's debatable.
No, it isn't. You asked me. You fucking asked me, do I think there's a Mario game without a bad level?
Is there not a water level in Water though?
Yeah, but it's not bad. You get the dolphin kick for that. They give you the badge to make you swim like really fast.
for one of 2 levels.
Yeah.
Oh, it isn't boring. This is not a weird castle.
What the hell? This is a good castle theme, but...
Oh wait, are we at the halfway, or is this the final castle of the world?
This is the World 5 castle. This is the end of World 5, dude.
That's pretty cool. I think it always sneaks up on me on how short Mario levels generally are.
Can be.
Like, I don't know, I think the longest it's ever really gotten was, like, what, ghost houses?
Those are only long because you spend so much time figuring out how to get through. Once you know the solution, they're pretty quick.
I think it was until, like, when the games went 3D is when the...
Oh yeah, with my fiber internet, we can also play, New Super Mario Brothers mod. Over net play.
It's been a little bit since we heard it.
Still just as funny.
Now, why was that needed? Why was that barricade needed for you to not pass through it at that point in time?
Listen here. I don't know either.
Okay. I was hoping you'd give me, like, a valid explanation, but I'm just like, what?
Nope. I got no fucking idea. Alright, what's our boss? What do we got? Oh shit!
Hey, Fry Guy. In an ice castle.
To be fair, was he not in Mario 2 as well? He was in a nice game, wasn't he?
What?
He was. Oh.
Oh, brain. Isn't this just a reskin? No, this ain't. I was about to say, this ain't a reskin.
No.
See, this makes that blob boss fight even more infuriating because all these other ones have been Mario themed.
Remember that Mario enemy?
No.
How do you not remember him?
Oh yeah, my favorite boss, Greg.
I can't believe you don't remember him, dude.
Oh yeah, yeah. I remember how pinnacle he was in Mario Teaches Tycoon. You know, if I was actually a good comedian, I would have said like Mario's preschool. I call shoulders. You did well.
That works for me.
Who is saying all this? Is that just the narrator, or is that Luigi talking to us?
You think I'm thinking about that shit?
Yes.
Well, you're right. I think it is Luigi.
I remember that corruption you did.
Where the guy's face showed up. Dude, I don't know how that happened.
Apparently, from what I understand, not that version you play, but the other one has an Easter egg with the developers and their heads will show up if you do it specifically right. And I'm wondering if that version you play has that same Easter egg.
So funny. I just can't believe they used that. Alright. This place is called Scania Mountain. I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to mean.
Do I want to type it in Google?
Word?
It might be. Reminds me, I still need to watch that 10 speed run.
How does that make you think of it?
I don't know. By the way, you're picking a new Tintin video game that came out, right?
No. Is it good?
I don't know. It can't be worse than the older stuff.
Yeah, the odds are pretty low. But
I mean, that PS3 game I streamed was actually pretty decent.
I'm glad you randomly streamed a Tintin game. To the point where you're now like, I have to get the new one.
I'm thinking about it, yeah. Is it out? Or has it come out? I think it has come out. And the best part about this Tintin game is it's not based off the movie, so it's like its own thing.
Always great to see fans of the Tintin cinematic universe take an L.
$30 on PS5. Okay. Amazon is still selling the PS3 one new on their website, which is pretty funny. Oh, and it's currently 50% off on Amazon. But I don't have the money right now, so I'm not gonna buy it right now. Is Sea of Stars? Oh yeah, Sea of Stars has got its physical out now. Okay. I've heard that RPG's pretty good. Sea of Stars.
Yeah, I've been told I should play it. To check that out too.
Yeah, I think people are saying if you like Chrono Trigger, you'd be into it.
The whole Luna Nights, Sea of Stars, and RZ are all on my block.
Your backlog, one could say.
Not my backlog, just my stream plans. RZ for sure. That has to get done. That, to me, means everything.
It's important. I'm just glad we live in an era where we can have a CDI throwback game. Can actually be...
That's what I'm saying, dude. The CDI Zelda revival...
Yes.
Is...
And I think it'll be good. I think it'll improve on where Zelda CDI did actually.
I am fucking excited for new YouTube poop material. That...
No, yes, yeah.
That is truly fucking mind-boggling to me.
I mean, heck, people were making YouTube poops out of the trailer for that game, so I can't wait for the cutscenes to get released.
They cut the voice out. I cannot believe they got the fucking voice cast, dude.
Good.
They even had her do that, the fucking recording.
They did.
They knew! They knew! And there's no way Dino's not streaming that.
You think Dino would stream it?
Oh, you fucking kidding? Of course. He has
I mean,
to.
I know he doesn't do the new video games. Rarely he does.
This is the one time. There's no way he won't. He cannot resist.
Okay.
He has the fucking good as a stream emote, like, alert sound.
He does.
I refuse to believe he has the willpower to say no to that. I'll ask him if he wants to show up on mine, though. He wants to be there for me playing RZ.
Good. You should tell me that.
I think the music in the trailer even sounded like old-ass CDI Zelda music.
I mean, they straight up just tried to legally copy the intro to the CDI in that trailer, so that's pretty funny.
Oh, yeah.
Legally distinct, I should say. And I do like that there's apparently a Hotel Mario reference level in there, too. Going by that trailer.
Yes.
They're hitting it all.
Bring a light?
No. Top 10 no's in video games.
I love Hotel Mario so much. It's fucking cutscenes, dude.
Dude, yeah, you've seen the Adobe audio enhanced version, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It, like, fucks up.
This will take care of the gizzard king with the door. The way Mario says doors in that, it's just
Doors.
the doors. Oh my god, the slowdown. You can really feel the frames on this one, boys.
I'm nervous I'm gonna take damage because it's lagging.
Hey you, get off my cloud.
Hey you, get off of my cloud.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
You know what they say, all toasters, toast toast.
Because of that game, every time I see somebody point in real life, I always think of Luigi. No lie. It's like, over there! Without fail.
Over there!
Exactly. Ah, did you voice Luigi in that game?
There are some things I can't tell you.
No, fair enough.
I fucking wish. By the way.
Oh, wait, dude, is Hotel Mario one of the ones that has, like, voice actors that are uncredited that nobody knows?
Oh, yeah. As far as I could tell when I looked it up.
I think it was Bowser, right?
Yeah, I couldn't find Bowser anywhere.
Oh no, Bowser's got no credit. No, all the voice actors are known in Hotel Mario.
Oh really? That's good.
Would you believe me that the voice actor for Mario, Luigi, and Bowser is the same guy?
Yeah. They went on to do stuff in Ratchet and Clank.
You're right. He was a ripped apart. He's also in Diablo 4. Oh, he did a bunch of dragons in the Spyro trilogy. Oh, are we ragtiming? Whatever this.
Did a bunch of dragons. That's pretty funny.
He was Nick Fury in one of the Spider-Man games. But it seems like Hotel Mario was his first video game credit, though.
Nick Fury.
He was Old Hugh in Cabela's Dangerous Hunts.
Nice of the princess to invite us for a dangerous hunt, eh, Luigi? I hope she made lots of spaghetti.
Oh, she made lots of deer meat. He was the Super Mutants in Fallout New Vegas.
Oh my god.
Hotel Mario's the Super Mutants in Fallout, everybody.
Check out the enclosed instruction book.
I can't do a Super Mutant.
What the fuck was that, dude?
It was a Super Mutant scream.
Yeah, because all it sounded like on your mic was that you got inhaled by a snowstorm. And I'm pretty sure your mic peaked.
It probably did. I apologize.
Very funny. Whenever that happens, it just like gets really quiet and like muffled.
Remember when I did Guy Super on my microphone? It just broke.
Oh yeah, I did like the Guy Super and like you had to get a new microphone. What a kurumo.
What a kuruboda. And it literally like just broke. I'm like, what?
Was that during like the online Ikemen Mugen days? That was? I don't remember.
That was when I was in between moves, and I was still going back to the old place.
Oh god.
Internet. Because that was when I had good internet at that old place before. And then I had to switch to HughesNet, which we all know how terrible that service is. I've never had internet service where it's literally desync the internet conversations I was having with T. It was nuts.
From an Amiga game, I believe.
It has to be.
No, it is.
Oh. What, Jazz Jackrabbit?
No, I think it's like somebody's. No, I think it's actually just like an Amiga demo tape or something.
Oh, okay. No, Jazz Jackrabbit was DOS. That was Amiga. It was okay. Is this song drunk?
It's a banger, listen to it.
It sounds like it's drunk. It sounds like if you drank a lot at the rave.
Banger!
It sounds drunk.
I like this part.
Like, listen, I can't criticize music because look at the stuff I make. But it's still fun. The Fallen Brothers. You know, this wouldn't be out of place in Block.
Yeah.
Remember when Miyamoto was like, yeah, this is the second best Super Nintendo game? And I'm only saying second best because I made Super Mario. Or was it third? I forget if he said second or third. It probably was third because Donkey Kong Country. I don't know with this music going on, I was half expecting those swamps to be RGB.
We had that one Mario hack where they had RGB at the end, remember?
Yes.
Wait, Woodman? Oh, it's Concrete Man, close.
Woodman, Concrete Man, you know.
No, they literally have the same beginning of the song.
Ah. Oh my god, what if Woodman became Concrete Man?
Yeah.
And that's the lore.
Yeah, because of the rapid industrialization of the real world.
Yes. Oh my god, it's a political statement.
The fucking allegory!
Or Mother 3, whatever. Okay. I thought it was gonna be endless, I'll be honest.
Feels like it sometimes. Not gonna lie, I missed the I'm in the mood to finish this. I think we're at like world 6, right? There's probably only 8 worlds. We're pretty close.
Well, was there a secret world?
Oh.
Yeah, well, you asking me. You think I'm an expert of every single one? You think I'm like the Library of Congress when one of Mario ROM hacks? Oh god, you think one day there's gonna be like a Library of Congress archive for like ROM hacks?
That would be amazing.
That would be funny.
Imagine the Geneva Convention for ROM hackers. Oh, that was easy. Yo! Castlevania X68000 music, Tower of Dolls!
That's very specific. I'm glad you know that, though.
I know, because this game tortured me mentally. That game is fucking evil. I'd never want to play that shit again. And I did a playthrough of it earlier last year. I'm a fucking glutton for punishment, what could I say? That game is fucking evil, though.
Listen, over the years, I've come to the realization that you can lump Kame into this too. We have an affiliate. We have a thing for bad video games.
That is not a bad game. Let me get that out of the way. It is evil though. It is of evil intent. I will say that game is actively malicious. No, it is not bad.
You can make the argument that an evil game is a bad game.
Okay, but not this one.
He said not this one.
Well, maybe a little. Now that I think about it, maybe more than a little.
Nah, I get it. People like those kind of games that like punishes you.
Fucked up that like it's a classic style Castlevania game where you have free air control from the jump, and it's like the most fucked up game ever. Like it doesn't even matter that you have that. It's completely irrelevant. They just fuck you in every other way. It's so funny. Why is it like that? How the fuck did they think that was okay?
Well, that was a very slow thing, I was
gonna say, the impact on that left something to be desired.
It really did.
I gotta put that out there. Oh god. Oh god!
It's so slow!
And the leg does not help.
No.
The leg makes it even funnier.
I'd probably say that's probably the biggest downfall of this ROM hack is the slowdown. I know sometimes you can make the argument that it helps you with jumps, but I don't know if it's really been...
I could overclock the emulator.
Do you really want to do that, though?
I mean, it wouldn't hurt. It would improve the performance, but it would...
It would probably break a few things in the process.
Nope. As far as I know.
It's just spin dash on these buzzsaws.
Spin dash? Is that what you just said?
I did say spin dash, didn't it? Son of a gun.
Oh, it's him!
It's the big beetle board! I know what it said too. I intentionally said beetle board. The most intense song you'll ever hear for a beetle. You're just fighting somebody's head, honestly. Okay, so question about Wonder, watching this boss fight. How are the boss fights in Wonder? Do you think they improved a lot?
Kinda mid.
Okay.
But not that bad. There's not many of them, so...
I was about to say, because I don't think I fought one yet, and I'm already like 2 rolls in.
Can't believe I can say this, but Socket the Duck music.
That's why this sounds familiar. JC put that on one of my playlists for streaming. And I'm like, what the heck is this game? Well, why is this music like this?
The music fucking rocks? Yeah! No, because it's a fucking Vic Tokai game with bangers. The music is so good!
Oh, it is.
I believe I was ready to say Socket the Duck, though.
Here I thought you were just like breaking on his blocks out of spite, but no, there was actually something. I like just how footballs are just regular enemies.
Yeah. Oh, there's a blue one too. I don't know what the difference is. We may never find out.
It's facing the other way. I think that's what it is. I do say I like these guys better in 2D than 3D.
What guys?
The ninjas.
Were they ever in 3D to begin with?
Yeah, they were. They were in 3D World, weren't they?
I don't remember them.
And they were in a bunch of sports games.
That maybe, but I don't remember them in 3D.
Yeah, they were in, wow.
Right, here we go.
Oh, they were 3D and Run. Okay.
Very relaxing music.
Oh, and hey, they were in everybody's favorite video game, Sticker Star.
That means they're in Paper Jam, I believe.
I want to see a ROM hack that uses the tile sets from, like, Mario's Time Travel Machine or Mario's Missing. I'm surprised those have not showed up a lot. I just want a level where he just meets Sir Isaac Newton at the end of it, and he's just like...
My favorite tweet is the Mario Broth tweet that's like, you can kill Einstein with a shell in Mario's Time Machine.
But it's true.
It's so funny. Why the fuck did they let you do that in the NES one? They were cooking with that game.
But wait, that wasn't even a they didn't make that in Japan, right? That was a USA game.
They just.
I was gonna say if it was in Japan, I could see some logic behind that, but.
You know, it makes sense. Anyway, 10 minutes, we're gonna do that Mario 64 multiplayer.
I thought you were gonna get to the end of this.
Kinda...
You're like, I'm really feeling it. It's like, eh.
I'm not gonna lie, I just want to play the game that'll intimidate you. It's really funny to me.
Dude, Mario 64 is a very intimidating game, okay? I stand on this. I stand on my soapbox here. In fact, I'll even go start to say it's probably more intimidating than Dark Souls.
No, I don't need to go to the secret exit.
I thought this was Brave Fencer Musashi music for a moment. I'm still convinced it might still be. No, it's not. If I was to ever make a ROM hack, I would just go nuts. Like, I would just, like, steal things from other Super Nintendo games for tile sets.
You wouldn't be the first.
I know. But it seems like most ROM hacks, at least the ones you stream, seems like it's more grounded, in a way, if that makes sense.
Well, they used to be a lot wilder. Depending on how far back you go, you know.
Okay. Yeah, it seems like newer ones don't really go that wild approach. Of course, I'm speaking without, like, really looking into them.
I do think I should play some more retro ones, because that would be pretty funny. Give you an idea of just, like, what it used to be like. The landscape has changed a lot.
Oh yeah, I believe it. Next week, T will be doing Kaizo Mario.
Do you want to do Mario 64 multiplayer, or do you not really?
It's up to you.
I don't want to do it if you're down.
I just would have to set up everything, and I don't know how that would work, because I would have to set up the controller, too.
Ooh, yeah, maybe we could wait till next week.
Yeah, we can do that next week. That's fine. So that way we can, like, have it the start of the thing and do all we need to do. And then, like, beat it in 5 minutes.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Speedrun it?
Yeah.
I think after this I'll play one of those vanilla level design contests. Those are fun. That'd be a good last hour, because I think this will be over pretty soon.
Okay. Yeah, because, yeah, if we were going to do the co-op thing, I would definitely want to do it for more than one. I think it's a better idea to do it next week and have it probably dedicate the whole thing for it.
We could try to get another person in, because it supports up to like 16 players.
Oh my god, you're right. I've seen. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I think I should get Crick on. some other people in. It would be very fun.
We can like do custom models too, can't we?
There are some, but I would recommend using the default.
Okay. T's like, I don't even want to know what you would use this.
I didn't have class on Monday, I'd totally join it. Yeah, it'd be really fun. That's Sonic. I think you know this song too, Dish.
Rainbow Road!
It's a song from a level in Sonic 1 that's actually fun. I'm sure when you got the Starlight Zone, you were pretty relieved when it was actually a fun level.
Sonic 1 is a very interesting game.
Not a bad Genesis game at all, but... man, was it evil.
Ow. Well, I have beat Sonic 1. I can finally put that in the record books. I did not get the good ending. Because I was like, nah, I'm alright. In fact, I think I only got 2 gems.
You get the song mixed up with SNES Koopa Beach for some reason. I might have to show off this new F-Zero hack that came out too. Even though it's not Mario related. They restored the lost BS F-Zero tracks.
Oh, that's neat.
Yeah, they recreated the layouts perfectly and everything, and they got all the graphics because they had video of all of the tracks with the layout.
Okay, but that's good. They had a reference that you could work with.
Yep. And we don't know if the broadcasts had a unique song for each of these areas.
They probably did, because I think BS Zelda had a unique song for it.
Alright, there's a secret exit here. We gotta find it.
A few minutes ago, you were like, nah, I'm good.
Yeah, well, that was what I was thinking about, like, you know... He's so mean to me, bro.
I was in a really dark place at that time.
Why are you making fun of me, bro? Why are you making fun of me?
Well...
Why are you making fun of me, bro? Why are you making fun of me?
Yeah, you won't let me give it the time to explain!
Why are you making fun of me, bro?
Well, okay. So, it all began in X-Chat.
Except, hell yeah, dude. The ancient days.
That's it. That's all I got. Actually, if I want to go further back, you were there in the IRC chat.
Wow, how long we've known each other for when you really think about it.
And it's crazy too, because we've known each other, but we didn't really interact with each other until after the fact.
It's a couple of years, I want to say, yeah. Or like a year. Because I think you were really nervous around me for some reason.
I wasn't nervous around you.
And then you were like gone for like months, and I was really sad. And you came back, and I was like, he's back.
And you know what's funny is I wasn't even doing anything. I was just like, I'm just off the internet for a couple months. That's it.
Yep. And when you came back and I talked to you about FF5, I remember that. Because
Yeah,
I had just played that for the first time. That was when I learned how fucking godlike that game was.
You ever played FF5 ROM hacks?
I know there's FF5R, which got translated, I think. They have a...
Is that the one with all the crazy bosses in it?
Yeah? Or maybe that was FF6R, I don't remember.
No, that was a pretty big FF5's one. That had, like, a lot of Final Fantasy bosses in it. Like, I think Sephiroth was in it, too. Oh, okay. I think there was one that had Ozma as a boss.
What else? Trying to think. Yeah, there's also that Symphony of the Night Saturn hack that has everything all together in one spot. The
I gotta get that.
Yeah, it's got the RAM expansion and the English translation.
Does it still only have one version of Maria?
Yeah.
Okay. The good one?
Yeah, the cool one, the broken one.
Yeah, the cool one, there you go.
Not the one that just plays like Rondo, which is a cool game.
I mean, no offense to Rondo's Maria, but you know, when I see a Maria that's doing Kung Fu stuff, I'm like, oh man.
It's Mario Kart music!
Wait for it. I think they went out of their way to make the clouds not look Among Us in the background.
This is the road! This is the rainbow road! It's the road! That's what I associate with Mario Kart Double Dash.
That's the whole video.
That is a legacy video right there, dude.
God, that was like, what? Beginning of YouTube?
What the... Hold on. Is there like a... I found it! The classic video. So funny. Who could forget it?
It's hard to forget it, it really is. See, advertisements need to be paying people on the internet to make catchy things like that that just stick with you. They need to hire the CDI animation team to be able to have catchy stuff.
Yeah, we need I Am Mean.
I mean, dude, you don't forget I Am Mean. Wow.
Yeah.
I Am Mean's like more memorable as like the Mario and Zelda ones.
Oh, definitely Mario and Zelda, but I mean that's only because I know those properties.
Right.
I think I Am Mean is definitely really funny, and he should definitely sell me car insurance.
Okay, I mean I'll give you that I Am Mean is, you know, original. It's not like based off of an IP, so it has that strength. That it could like do a little bit more bizarre stuff, and it did do bizarre stuff.
I love the I Am Mean and Rivals of Ether. The whole Tell Mario character is also incredible.
I hope Rivals of Ether 2 comes out pretty well.
Oh, yeah, me too.
I just don't know how the workshop's gonna look like. I think the workshop will probably be a little bit more complicated than the...
Are they planning on doing that?
I would think they would.
Way down the line, I guess, but...
Yeah, it probably wouldn't be the first thing, yeah.
Oh! Oh! I need to get a drink, hold on.
You know what, I'm gonna get a drink too, I'll be right back.
Yeah, the first 4 notes of the song, maybe.
Drink break.
In my hand, I've got this ginger beer here that I got from my mini fridge that I do own, which is pretty great. Oh, hey, it's that thing from Mario 3. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, you know, honestly, I am excited to finish Paper Jam so I can do the vanilla Superstar Saga playthrough with ARPA. I plan on starting that playthrough from, like, Stardust Fields, past the opening, because you've already seen the story, right? It's mostly to demonstrate how fucked up and broken that game is. Because vanilla Superstar Saga is balanced. Yeah, the first one.
My personal favorite, because that's the only Mario and Luigi one I played.
Have you beaten it?
Oh yeah, I beat it back in the day when it came out on GBA.
a very good game.
I used to thought it was difficult, and then I'm like, no, actually.
No. Oh, the fucking battle theme though, so iconic. One of the catchiest like Mario RPG battle themes ever.
It really is. Like, as much as we like RPG on Super Nintendo, it doesn't have a catchy battle theme like Superstar Saga.
It's pretty good though. It's close,
yeah,
but it's not as good.
Would you have, like, that's actually a good debate question. Would you rather have a battle theme that's really good or a battle theme that's catchy?
I'd like both.
Well, that's the easy answer.
Now we need the Star Ocean 3. Make a dance, gotta put you in a trance. Doo, 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 doo. You know that song?
I used to like this song.
You don't like it now?
I do, but not like back in the day. I thought that was like, oh man, this song is so sick. Now it's like, oh, this song is so sick because it's dumb.
So awful, yeah. Samples being completely out of key with the song is just truly beautiful.
Yeah. And from what I understand too, I never beat the game, but I did play it back in the day. Apparently that song is played after a really sad moment in the game, so it's really off-putting.
Actually, there's one thing about Fire Emblem Three Houses I remember. The dubstep song. I've heard that.
From what I understand, people do like that song, they just don't like the placement of that song.
So that song is awful, but like in a really funny way. It's so funny.
It's so bizarre.
You just like see the Fire Emblem thing, and you see like the guy's picture, and you're like, oh, this can't be that crazy. And then it just fucking... You're like, what the fuck is this, dude?
And as far as I know, that's the only song like that in Three Houses.
The only song like that in Fire Emblem.
It's funny.
Maybe I should play it to make this auto-scrolling go by faster. I'll be laughing.
Can we have a Mario game that just has a random song like that?
We need a Mario game with dubstep in it.
I feel like the closest that ever happened is like the Mario album, like the lyric album.
Oh, the fucking compact disco?
Yes.
Mario brothers are cool like sunglasses. Do, do, do. Oh.
Cloud's Castle?
I love that guy. I didn't know he had a castle, though.
I would be the type that looks at a castle and say, I wouldn't want to own it, so I would have to clean it.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. Sure.
Oh, my favorite Mario gimmick. This is... When I think Castlevania, this is the music I think of.
Oh yeah, this song for sure. It's iconic.
Yeah.
It's a fucking banger. If Simon's Quest did anything right,
yes,
it was having this song.
Fixing up today with a drink, by the way. I got some root beer.
I got ginger beer.
That's fair. Oh! So, knock off Dr. Pepper development. I bet you found one that I like more than Dr. Thunder.
What is it?
Topper.
Topper?
Yeah, I think Dr. Topper is actually really good.
Where was that one from?
This one is from Dollar General. Believe it or not.
Wow. It's a little shocking.
I'm gonna get another bottle of it just to confirm it. But if it is as good as it last time, I might actually like Dr. Topper more than Dr. Thunder. And I like Dr. Thunder.
Oh, I know. You've been a Dr. Thunder advocate.
I am. Still am.
And which one has Dr. Thunder again?
Walmart.
It's Fireball that dry bones, by the way.
I think he did.
Which is that's confusing. Hold on, I hope there's another wing dry bones here for me to confirm that. What the fuck? that doesn't make any sense.
I guess it's because of reskin of a different enemy.
Maybe? Another custom enemy. Because you can do custom enemies. I don't know, I guess they just didn't set the immune to fireballs flag accidentally.
Oh man, I would add all kinds of wacky custom enemies if I did wrong there.
Oh, you have lots to pick from. Alright, what do you think it could be?
Let's see, Mouser.
Good guess, let's find out. Oh. Thingy.
He looks so goofy.
What? Excuse me? Okay, how do I avoid damage?
Was the game over, or was that KO sound always that?
Oh, I see what I have to do here. Okay, but then, okay, hold on, do I have to spin jump maybe? What?
I don't think you can hit him at all. I think it's just a matter of playing it out.
No, I'm just trying to get around that.
Oh, I was trying to get around it.
The tracks.
Appropriate music, by the way.
That's the perfect song. What?
Okay.
Oh! Why is this guy so big?
He's so tiny.
Oh my god. There we go.
Was he the one that was in the Cloud Castle in CDI? Who had that castle? Or had that hotel, I should say.
Look that up.
Okay. Okay.
Mega Man X Sigma theme.
I like how the first result is, hey, you get off my cloud. Oh no.
What?
This level reminds me of that one with the Iggy joke. Okay, never mind.
The one what?
That started to remind me of that terrible level and the ROM had with the Iggy running joke in it. But it's different, it's different.
Well, there is lava.
Lemmy was the cloud one. Okay.
Hey, you! Get off of my cloud!
And you proceed to get off his cloud.
Yeah, he did. He got blown right off.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. That threw me off for a second.
Oh my god, the Bowser sprite from CDI is hilarious.
Dude, the CDI sprites are like horrific. Have you seen like the Roy sprite where like he's like punching down?
Yeah. Man, I kinda wish Wacky World became a thing.
Me too! It's really sad that all we have left of that game is like that old beta.
Yeah.
It's like...
I mean, at least some of the sprites got, you know, used for ROM hackers at the very least.
Really makes you wonder what the fuck kind of game that was gonna be, right?
It really, yeah. No, kitty cat, you hit me on the keyboard. You can lay down elsewhere, but you can't lay on the keyboard. Yeah.
Why don't you want your cat laying on the keyboard?
I don't want her messing up stuff.
He'd never do such a thing.
Not intentionally, no.
You don't know that.
Listen, not all cats are evil.
For a little bit, but like in a fun way, you know? Now your cat's a demon. You still want to admit it yet?
Just don't want to admit it. Yeah, like I'm like covered in scratches and bruises, like my cat like pushes me down the stairs. Oh my god, it's a bullet. Oh, it's not making the noise though.
Yeah, next week we'll do Mario 64 multiplayer.
Oh, yeah.
Caught it on that. That'll be a lot of fun.
Do the three of us can bully a bully? That'd be funny.
Damn it. Oh my god. There we go. Oh! Oh!
They're so tiny. Oh, the volcanoes hurt you. I guess that makes sense. If you stepped on a small volcano, you'd probably go out. Oh, hello there, Mr. Volcano. Oh, God. Remember that? That's an old one.
The volcanicity, dude. Do they still make that water?
I don't know if they still make that water. I wouldn't be surprised.
Volcanicity? I don't even know how the fuck they thought that was like... I want to YouTube poop that. Like, how did they look at that commercial and be like, mm-hmm, that's the one. Like, what?
It's like the Dr. Rabbit thing. I know that was a popular.
Oh, dude. Yeah, I don't fucking get it. 60 Spider-Man? Okay, sure.
Yes.
But...
I don't know. I don't think there was a whole lot of 60 Spider-Man YouTube posts, were there?
Maybe Deeper Cut just did such a good job. Looks like you're a born loser!
Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah.
Loser! Loser! Oh, that fucking video. Better. Oh. Oh, Tropical Freeze!
I don't know what it is. I remember this Black Eyed Peas YouTube one that lives rent-free in my head.
What's it called?
I cannot tell you the name of it. I don't even know if it's still around anymore, admittedly. But there was this one part in it where it's like, rock that round. Just the way he speeds up the audio and back, like, ping-pongs the audio back just kills me every time. He's like, rock that round.
Why are there fucking fire chucks? Who the fuck asked for that shit?
What, you wouldn't want to fire a chuck?
No, I don't want a football player fire.
I mean, it could be worse. He could be chunking pumpkins.
Stop saying chunking. You fucking asshole. I'm glad you clipped that entire debate, by the way. Like, that entire, like, 5-minute long argument.
It was very important for the playthrough.
I gotta find that Black Eyed
No, it
Peas.
wasn't. No, it wasn't even a clip because that's just a separate thing. Because you wanted to restart that part again
Yeah,
because of the argument.
Because we spent so long on that debate, we didn't talk about anything happening on the screen.
That's true. No, that was a whole separate. That wasn't even a clip. We just restarted that whole video. I just kept that
Oh my god, I forgot about that. No, Blood playthrough is some of our best though.
No, that Rondo of Blood playthrough was definitely the best one on that YouTube channel.
Like I played really good on that recording.
No, it was a good commentary from you and everything. It was good. Like you even went out of your way to get like dialogue translated.
Yeah. Oh, the Resident Evil one was good too, though.
Well, the Resident Evil one just had moments that was just funny.
Honestly, if I had time, I would revive that channel.
Yeah, it's just streaming. It's just so much easier.
It is. On the flip side, though.
Hey, he's like, on the flip side, I'm gonna play Rondo of Blood again.
I'm thinking, when... Remember how ARPA, you and I had, like, a plan for Symphony of the Night to do, like, all the different versions?
We did have that plan, yeah.
But I think we're at, like, a point where we could actually do that. What I'm thinking is,
okay.
We just live stream it, the three of us.
But ARPA doesn't live stream, though.
Teach him.
Who teach him?
It's not that hard. I mean, either that or I could just stream 2 different playthroughs. The plan is like all 3 versions, right? It's the Saturn one, the PSP one, and then the original PlayStation one, which is the one you would do. I save stated. I don't want to redo all that.
Unless we like wanted to do different characters instead, like Alucard, Richter, and Maria.
Oh, but I wouldn't be able to show off the rainbow cape. Listen, the rainbow cape is important. It's
no, it is. It is.
Don't you try and tell me the rainbow cape isn't.
I just like how Symphony of Night has just so much stuff that it's just one-off. Like, you remember the cape that lets you edit the colors, but it's just that one cape?
Yeah. Symphony of the Night has like a million things like that, yeah. Where it's just like, why does the rune sword have the German word for forbidden or whatever when you throw it? We don't know.
Yeah, the power of Sire has Vlad the Impaler. He's just there.
Yeah.
And then, you know, the shield rod stuff.
Are you fucking kidding? You can't go back down the fucking pipe?
Oh, and let's not forget that staff having a Gradius attack for no reason. Man, I need to play Bloodstain.
I gotta reset.
You gotta reset.
Yeah. I have to get the secret exit, but I missed the, I think I know what I had to do. Oh yeah, when I was doing the Link Between Worlds playthrough, every time the Dark World theme came up, people were like, the theme to the Dark World.
I gotta go watch that replay. I haven't watched your playthrough of it yet.
I kept saying it too. The theme to the Dark World. The theme to the Dark World.
It's crazy.
The worst part is you weren't even the one who like started that, from what I could tell.
Well, I mean, to be fair, I stole it from somebody. I didn't come up with that. And who knows if they stole it from? I'm sure they have stolen it from. It's like that graphic S, you know, the cool S. It just comes from somewhere and nobody knows where it originated from.
You just keep it living, you know?
Yeah, it just keeps living.
What the fucking holy shit, this background.
Are we in the underworld? This is not appropriate music!
I'm glad you know what song it is now, though, given your soundtrack project thing. Good song, though.
Yeah, it is a good song. It's just not appropriate for the page.
Depths of hell. Sonic music!
Like, couldn't even do it like a Ghost and Goblin song. Super Metroid. Clock Tower, Resident Evil. Oh, I wonder if there's ever been a Resident Evil song in one of these ROM packs. And I think I know specifically which song. Yeah, I don't think that worked out for you there, buddy. I want to hear the awful basement thing for Resident Evil in the ROM pack.
No way. Right?
Where is it you can listen to music on the website? Is it ROM hack? Super Mario ROM hack?
It's on wcentral.net. And if you go to the music page, they have like previews and stuff.
Okay.
It's like a player option if you click like the preview play button. Like pull up a player and just play it on the web browser.
Oh, I've seen that Rise of the Robots you mentioned earlier.
Yeah, it's right there. It's the first one. I was like, what the hell, Rise of the Robots music?
You can't search though, can you?
You can if you go to filter. Let you filter by author, name.
Okay.
You don't think this is an appropriate song?
Oh, okay. You know what? If there was only one Resident Evil song,
right?
No. RE2 Library.
Don't know what that is.
It's Well, you know what? I'm kind of surprised it's not the front hall of Resident Evil 2, because that's more popular. Yep, that is RE2 Library. I'm gonna think of random games. I know Red Moon exists from Disgaea. I know that was a thing. So I know there's
Cooking Fighter How?
I'm just surprised you didn't know that one actually.
We played it!
We did play it, you're right.
Why are you surprised I know it? You were really insistent on getting gameplay footage. When I came down, that was something you really wanted. We need to play this.
We were the first ones to do competitive Cooking Fighter How matches, okay?
Yeah, because there's nothing else. Is there anything since then either? If you think there's any footage?
No, since then people have, but we were the first.
Yes.
There was no Cooking Fighter How. Fan Brave. Oh my god. This music. Wait, is this Fortnite?
That's what I'm thinking. Hold on. I'm not gonna worry about it.
Oh, okay. No Phantom Brave music, by the way.
No Phantom Brave with the boss?
Shut up. Phantom Brave came first, so Mario copied it.
Yeah, too bad it still has it. It still has the ball in it.
I can't believe Phantom Brave has the ball in it. I can't believe I never put two and two together either. That's the worst part.
Oh, it's so funny that it had that, dude. Only more Kirby music, yeah, true.
Be like that.
And I'm never gonna forget the other thing I remember about Mario Hack Mondays is the fucking Ganon fight where I just left the room. You were there for that one, right?
I think I was.
It was just, that was Ganon real. Just walk away, bro. Just go through the door.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
That was like...
This is some Keijin music. Holy cow. Or Amiga. I don't know. I feel like Keijin and Amiga music go hand in hand.
They kind of do.
Oh, hold on. Friday night. No, surprisingly not. That's kind of funny.
Because it's all bad.
There's one song.
I like that you're not even disagreeing. What?
That football had it out for you.
You're just like... Yeah, it's bad. I've heard it. I was like, wow. People play rhythm games to this, huh? Or musicians that get paid money to make amazing shit. And this is what went viral.
Okay, come on now. What? I don't think...
It's like Banjo-Kazooie characters trying to fucking beatbox.
Would you be surprised if somebody actually made a Banjo-Kazooie mod?
Oh, the blue footballs fucking explode.
Oh, that's the difference. Okay.
Just like in real life.
Yeah.
Deflate gate or whatever. Speaking of, I don't think anything exciting happened during the Super Bowl, so I don't think I missed anything, did I?
I don't watch the Super Bowl, so... I couldn't even tell you what the commercials of the Super Bowl. I don't know.
People are like, oh, did you watch the ads? I'm like, why? No. Why would I just watch the... Why? That's what I want. I want to be subliminally sold something. Like, the only kind of ads I'm gonna fucking go out of my way to watch are, like, band ads that are funny.
I don't know. There's some pretty funny 90s ones.
Oh, listen, I think they're funny, but I'm not gonna fucking watch the Super Bowl live just to see the fucking ads.
No.
You kidding me?
I mean, heck, nowadays, like, in the past couple years, they upload the ads on YouTube before even
air.
Oh, I think the big thing was, Knuckles had a commercial ad for the Super Bowl. The Knuckles spin-off show.
Yeah, the Knuckles live action show that he's getting.
Seems pretty cool. Oh, did you see where they're bringing Jim Carrey back for Not a Robotnik for the third movie?
Yes.
Which, I mean, it makes sense, you know. It would suck if they had to recast Robotnik.
I thought he died at the end.
No, I don't know. I thought they were just gonna make him, like, really fat and just call him a different person. Or I guess they could have done the Nega Eggman thing for the third movie.
Oh, Eggman Nega would have been pretty clever if they had to recast. But that'll be for when they add Blaze the Cat.
Yeah.
They're doing that Sonic and Shadow Generations thing for the movie too. Which is really weird. That they're just re-releasing Sonic Generations, but there's a shadow mode in it.
But there's a shadow mode. You getting it?
Sonic?
Oh, yeah. Love the aesthetic of this map.
Am I getting it? I don't know.
I think you should get every achievement in all the Sonic games.
I think you should find better jokes.
That is totally fair feedback.
Because I'm not doing that.
You ever thought about doing the, any, like, retro art achievement stuff that they do? Come on.
No. I'm doing pretty good, Erdor. You know what I had thought of? I thought of doing the 3D Sonic Marathon. That would make me a different man.
So basically, after Adventure 1, you'd be miserable.
Well, I can handle 2. 2 is fine.
Okay.
It was like perfectly fine. You know, it's not incredible, but I can deal, right? When you get me to Sonic Heroes that we start to see some issues.
Well, at least you have. Well, I don't know. Are you a big fan of colors?
Alright. I think Control the greatest. Looks really nice and sounds really good, though.
Some people like Generations. Half of it.
But Generations is good.
Or not yeah. No, Unleash. Unleash is the one I'm thinking about.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait to do the 30-minute Werehog stages just to do the fucking 2-minute part of the game that I like.
I love that it took all the way to the Xbox One version.
Oh yeah, to finally get it running at full 60 through the Jungle Joyride. We finally got a console ready to run Sonic Unleashed, and it was like 3 generations after it came out.
I will say, I think Unleashed is probably still the best looking game.
Okay, Mega Man and bass music.
Oh, okay. I was kind of hoping to hear a colorful act. I like that song, but I like that song for the silly reasons.
Fly and Fly.
Why did you think of Fly and Fly?
Well, that stage you made for Mugen that I put Carnival.
No, I know that. I was just not expecting you to just say Flying Fly.
It's your favorite fake Pokemon, right? Fly and Fly?
Fly and Fly is the best. He should be a real Pokemon, honestly.
I love that you were losing your shit at his name just being Flying Fly.
Right, I mean, like, it's fun. Like, I was like, what? Oh, what am I gonna name this creature? I know, I'm just gonna. He flies. He's a fly. I'm gonna name him Flying Fly.
And his sprite is horrible. It's everything. Everything about it is perfect.
I need to make sure I still got this sprite.
Oh.
I'm gonna do that sprite overlay idea I have now. I have too many sprite ideas. I gotta do it.
What overlay idea?
I was thinking when I stream, like small in the corner, I was just gonna have a sprite randomly pop up of just random sprites over time.
Oh, and Fly and Fly would be one of them, right?
Fly and Fly would be one of them, yeah.
Because you have that lady rocking out for your Disgaea music playlist.
Yeah, like, JC was like, we should do that. I'm like, you know what, you're right. Alright.
Wait, what song did JC put in your playlist that you were telling me about earlier?
He put the, what did the Sonic the Ducks songs in it. It's where I first heard about it. This was for Disgaea 6, though. This wasn't for 7. And I'm like, what the heck is this, and why does it sound pretty good?
You just let him make a playlist of songs for you?
No, I got a playlist where people can add music to it whenever I'm doing grinding streams.
Oh, you should let me add that.
I mean, sure. I'll put it in your chat too if anybody wants to.
No, leave it to me.
He's like, give it to me. I know there's like a command they get to do with bots, but I don't have this. I just got a YouTube playlist.
I'll put some great songs in there. Has to be video game stuff, right? Or like not copyright?
Preferably not copyright. Even though I don't mind. As long as it doesn't mute my video, basically.
You're getting Jazz Fusion.
Oh, that's fun.
You're doing another grinding session soon, right?
Yeah, I'll be doing it for a little bit, honestly. But, I mean, JC literally added the entire Under Night in Birth 2 soundtrack to the playlist. It's been pretty fun.
Nearly done with the special world? Oh, God. Not this fucking song, dude. Have you heard this song before, the original? It's so awful.
I think I've heard it, yeah.
Oh, you know what? Listen to it again.
He's like, listen to it again.
Oh, this is so fucking bad, dude. Nope, that's not it. Ah, here it is. Oh my god. This is what they said was fine in the game.
Well, listen to it. It's fine.
Oh, it's so fucking bad, dude.
Also, update. There was one FNF song that's been used in a Super Mario ROM hack, and it was the Triple Trouble mod. Honestly, I will say that it's probably the best thing to ever come out of the Sonic EXE craze was that FNF mod.
You say craze as if it ended. Like it's still not a thing.
Is Sonic EXE still a thing? Oh goodness.
Yes. It will never die.
He's like, it will never die.
Which is like fine. I just don't care for it.
Right?
You know?
Yeah.
I think there are just way funnier things you could do.
Yeah, it's like you know, there's much cooler, weirder things to do, but you know what? I like weird stuff too that people would see be weird. So. That is what a bubble makes, yes.
Sorry. All I can think of when that fucking song comes on.
How many, just out of curiosity, I'm typing in Sonic to see how many pages I get that pop up. 7 pages, okay.
Oh yeah. Lot. Sonic has good music. You found out.
Yes. I think it's like, what, 1, 2 games that doesn't have a good soundtrack?
And the fan games have amazing ones too, like the Sonic Triple Trouble 16-bit soundtrack. Oh mama.
Right.
It's incredible, dude.
I struggle to say something nice about Episode 4's soundtrack.
Oh, yeah, because it's bad. It's really bad.
I think Episode 2's better, but it's just like...
It also has... Well, Episode 2 has Oil Desert, you know? But, you know, overall, probably a little bit better, but not by a lot. Not by a lot. It's very bad.
Also, another surprising one, Unleashed actually has really good jams in it.
What? How is that surprising?
Because, I don't know.
Now, I will say that all of the good songs in the night stages are interrupted all the time by the battle theme.
And don't forget the quick time clock noises that pop up.
Oh god, and the fucking door sounds like...
Or door sounds, that's what it was, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What a good sound design choice right there. Making door sounds effects for that.
Why the 3D Sonic Marathon would go hard, and also make me lose my mind. It's like a combination, right?
Yeah, always a good combination. Very intimidating.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, you're lagging the game! Crash the game, crash it, crash it. Did you ever want another Mario game with a shmup level?
Oh, I can alternate between.
Oh my god. I think you do it so much that it just doesn't load anymore, right? But you can still shoot.
Makes the sound, but it won't let me shoot anymore.
So I don't know why these missile sprites remind me of Yoshi's Island. What?
I think I was overloading the sprite counter there. Did you see that?
Is that what was going on there? Because Mario was like going back and forth between trains, like looking like he was riding Yoshi or something. So yeah, this is a. Oh, okay. You really did not want that guy to have a block. Holy cow. I think Mario's a real bully.
Oh, what the hell? I couldn't see that.
What? I died!
Is that from something?
It is. It's from a, I think it was on Mario 64 speedrunner. He's like, I died!
How was I supposed to know to hold right there?
Well, you can make that same opinion, and you know, that's Mario World canon thing.
Motherfucker, you put me all the way back here.
They knew. They're like, oh, he's about to beat the game, you know, we gotta make him work for it.
Kind of pad it out a little bit, you know.
What is this? Rise and roll back sounds.
I think after the attack we can stop, actually, because it'll be like 12.
Yeah.
But you're not gonna go to bed, so I'm gonna hang. But
you can hang.
Stream will be over.
So look, they had the PlayStation Startup as a song for Mario Run Back. I like the description for it. A legendary sound effect intended to be used in the Nintendo % screen or in the title.
You know, Mario 2 is the only game where even as small Mario, you have to crouch to avoid things.
Mario 2 is a very interesting game. Wait, which Mario 2 are you talking about?
Yeah, either one. Or, the USA one, sorry.
Oh, okay, okay.
My brain fried. Tank auto-scrollers will do that to a man.
That's very understandable. Ooh, let me see if there's any favorite way. Well, I know there's favorite ways. Let me see lo-fi.
What the fuck?
Is there any Raid Shadow Legends music on there?
Does that game have music? I'm not convinced it's real.
I don't blame you. I like how... Oh, that makes sense. Because I put a raid and Kraid came up.
And what came up? Oh, Kraid, yeah. I put like... Holy shit, Kraid Shadow Legends?
Yeah.
But like... When's the last time you've seen a Raid Shadow Legends sponsor?
It's been a little bit. Nowadays, I think I see that weird bootleg Hero Wars one pop up all the time. With like
one time I got a sponsor offer. Like, sorry, no.
For Raid?
Oh no, I think.
That's funny.
Like, I don't want to.
The only thing that ever came close to that was that that RPG Maker game, that was still cool that even happened in the first place.
Well, it's different when a creator asks you to shield by like streaming it.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
And like, company asking you to advertise their fucking mobile game. Oh my god. Oh my god. Problem is, low as I'm getting bored.
You're almost there.
I can't tell if I'm almost there.
Well, I was talking about the game in general, not the level. I don't know how much of the level you got left. So on this website, there's more Sonic music than Zelda music.
Yeah, because it's better.
You know, that's fair.
It is!
No, I mean, Zelda does have some good tunes, but an overall package.
Like, you're asking me for, like, what's your favorite Zelda song? Oh, fuck if I know, dude. Wart?!
Wart?!
Excuse me? What?! What?!
And you said you were getting bored.
Iron Blue Intention.
Man, Wart, he's going all out here.
Yeah, I gotta say. Oh, really digging Wart's decor, dude.
He really wants to change his image. He's like, I am a nightmare.
What if Wart just turns into like fucking buff demon Dracula from Dracula X?
Oh man, with the Speedo and everything, please.
It's got like a little frog head on it.
Yeah.
It's one of the best songs from Bloodlines.
I was about to say, does that game intimidate me more than 64? No, Mario 64 still intimidates me more.
But then Castlevania Bloodlines?
Yes.
Bloodlines intimidate you.
Bloodlines looks difficult.
That's
the Genesis one, right?
No block. Fucking with me, dude.
It really is. Oh man, we gotta make Wart as epic as possible. And then you're gonna get to the boss fight, it's just this over fat green frog.
I hope the background is like this of the boss.
Yeah, this is Bloodline's track.
There is.
I like how that 8 sound there.
Dude, I love how they program the sound on these saws. It's... Oh man. I'm also picking the second one, because it seems like these are the easier ones always. Oh. Let's see Hammer Brothers now, I might be wrong. Never mind, it's free. Bye. 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 Oh my god.
I was waiting for it. Actually, I was waiting for one of them to jump at you.
Well, they only did it for like yellow.
Oh.
By the way, why does Wart have statues of Bowser? Not the statue in the background, that's fine. But the Bowser one, that's where I draw the line.
Put it background, we're not questioning. It's the Bowser ones we're questioning. Which door are you supposed to go through? this intimidating background and everything.
What is this music?
It's worse theme, don't you know? Please transform into Dracula. Please transform into Dracula. Oh, by the way, really smart idea to have a pipes that shoots vegetables out in your room right here.
Yeah, you know, Wart was known for just having great ideas and a great plan.
And no wonder Zelda was the last game you inherited. He's thinking I was used to do that.
The throwing of these does not work very good.
It's almost like it was meant for Mario 2 and not Mario World.
No, like it really does not. I'm releasing it, but I guess I gotta.
Just cut off the fanfare, it's fine. My name is Yoshi.
Wait! That's not correct, is it?
What?
Okay. I understand. Sure.
Okay. Okay.
You know, I can't think of a better ending, really.
My name is Yoshi.
It's her, Yoshi.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Ugh. Oh. Ugh.
Hi, I'm Yoshi.
Oh god, there's so much. Yo, it's Dark Mario Bros. I saw that.
A what? The end.
Oh, nice! Nice!
They knew.
No, I missed one exit. There's 70.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, I read retro as something else for a moment there.
What'd you read it as?
I read it as a word I'm not gonna say.
Well, now.
I thought that O was a D. I'll just leave it
All
at
right, we're gonna go raid my friend Kayan again. Because this is what we do, because he's always streaming at, like, fucking goblin hours.
Hey, I do that too.
All right. Have a good night, everybody. See you next week.
It's been fun.
Woo!